Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh, Chapter 40. Happy 1 year of this campaign. We aired on October 9th, 2022, and we are here just one day out from that day. So thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you for everybody, old, new. We love you all, and we are very appreciative. Before we dive into tonight's session, before we save a forest spirit, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with returning guest David.
Hallo, ik ben David. My name is David. Pronouns are he, him. I play Whistle. Pronouns are also he, him. You can see me and a lot of stuff I do over at the Stealthy Elf Productions in all the socials. And you might see some familiar faces, so highly recommend you check it out.
Do it. Thank you, David. Thank you for being here. And Tolly, with their last session with us for a bit.
Hi, everybody. My name's Tolly. You can find me on the internet at Thats_Barnaby. Anywhere. Digital TTRPG artist. And I use they, them pronouns, and I play Oleander, who uses they, he pronoun. Wow, a year. I can't believe we've made it.
I can't believe we all have made it here to 1 year. Tolly, thank you specifically for getting us this far. And it's our job, someone's going to do it. And next up, Angie.
Hello, I'm Angie, they, them pronouns. I will be playing Zio Marino, he, their pronouns. You can find me online at Agonethetic. Also, tomorrow, I will be premiering episode 9 of mine and my sister's One Piece Watch podcast, Two Sisters One Piece. Yeah, it's our return back because we've been gone for quite a bit because I've been at training, and finally we get to watch One Piece and talk about it again.
Hell yeah, I love that for you and your sister. Thank you for being here. And Lou.
Hello, I am Lou.
Yes, you are.
I cut you off. You're welcoming me. Why?
Because you were gone last time.
Yeah. I was lost in the woods. I'm back now.
It's true.
Also woke up from a nap.
Also true.
All facts.
All facts, no cap.
I play Lazuli. We both she use she, her pronouns, and I'm happy to be back.
Thank you. Happy to have you. And last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them, so are Echinacea's. And I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. And you can also find me over at Stealthy Elf, which should be starting to upload things good and proper, I think, in November. Woo-hoo!
Exciting, exciting. And big thank you to Angie for the updated whistle art that you can see on screen now and the updated token. We appreciate you, not only you being a player, but offering your incredible artistic talents to this world and this table. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So last time we left off, we picked up in the Belrose Medical Clinic where one whistle was like, hey, today's the day, right in front of this man who shot the man I love. Today's the day I'm going to get that fucking book right behind his back. And not only thanks to his own technical skill, but thanks to everybody in the group, Echinacea doing their medicine, turning Lord Tarvish around, Zio using their skills, and Oleander doing the same, helping distract in this little sleight of hand Whistle successfully got the Divanthier text from the Larwith Academy, and that worked out. It managed to convince the group as well that they should probably head the fuck out of town as soon as possible, which that engagement just went as well as humanly possible. And I love that for you guys. The group met up with Quill again, who dropped off the map to Oleander, the path to Olmarr, the forest spirit who is currently being corrupted by the Shadowfell rift near Ilynbelle. In that time, Echinacea overheard that their longtime friend, one they can't remember due to their amnesia, is not going to be back, but with a wonderful moment, calm emotions from Zio, they were able to communicate that they needed to set time aside for a meeting and that Lorien would be taken care of here. With that, the group set off. Oleander communed with Ilthun, the Wild Mother, who also gave her name in life, Harmony. The two talked about emotions and how they, much like nature, are a part of a cycle, and that cycle is to be experienced and not to be feared. Zio had a very cute engagement with Lucian, asking about Hagarot. I imagine just looking for ways to help take care of Lazuli just in case, and I thought that was very tender. And we had a beautiful moment where Echinacea opened up their mind palace to not only Whistle, but Nikolai. And while a space was built for Eadwulf, it was shown to both Whistle and Nikolai that the same could be done for them in their odd and shared predicament. After that, the group was made quite aware that there were some odd entities and creatures ahead. And this group was like, that witch with candles on her horns looks very scary. What if we beat the ever-living dog shit out of her immediately? The tree move happened twice in Tali's time here, and I appreciate it very much. What if I just summoned a tree? But we pick up, not with our crew who are still in the midst of combat, but we pick up with Lazuli, who is in the humble abode with their father, Lapis, after having fallen asleep, unconscious after this bout, the first time using their warlock abilities. Lazuli, you stir inside the humble abode, and you kind of feel this damp, warm towel on your forehead as you kind of, your vision comes to, and you see Lapis, like, for a moment, you see this, like, splitting image of Ishror, moments where you were sick as a girl, where there's just this tending to you, but you see Lapis there present, and he just says, "Oh, good morning, sweet girl, are you alright?"
Where am I?
You're in the humble abode. I have it. Uldiel's been fetching you water, and I have been here, just making sure you're alright. It looks like you were quite tired after that fight with Lorien.
Where are the others?
They learned of a forest spirit named Olmarr who is suffering at the hands of the Shadowfell Rift, and they, I believe, are going to go help this spirit in hopes to get Oleander the Luminara flower that they are looking for. The last one of the season is with this entity.
She's kind of like upright in bed. She jolted whenever, hearing that they're probably going to be in a fight or just, adventuring. How far away do you think they are?
I believe that there is a transportation circle. You should be able to find them quickly. You have items of theirs, correct? He kind of looks at the
I do.
The prelude on your head, or just something that you and Echinacea made together, something that will give you the opportunity to find them when you need to. You have a sash around your waist that Zio had gotten you in Isle Thalor, that hasn't left. So you have things to find your companions.
Right.
Are you sure you're ready to go? I just don't want you to get hurt.
I'm in good hands. And I'm not afraid of getting hurt. Any good healers, and I can heal too. I don't think I'm perfect, but I need to I need to be there. Thank you for your help. She, kind of stops her franticness to give him, her full focus of thank you. I will come back.
I believe you. I do.
I don't think there's any doubt. We're just going to pick up a flower. It shouldn't be too much of an issue.
What was that?
What? The flower?
No. You don't have to talk about it now, but I would like to talk about it when you get back. If you want to talk about it.
I'm still figuring it out.
Kind of tucks a loose strand of hair behind your ear. Okay.
I did it to be more useful, and I was. And now I must be. And I know is probably a lot on your mind as well. We're going to see Aura today. Not today, but soon.
Soon.
She's here.
I am just worried. You don't have to be useful for them to love you.
I know, but it must be useful to protect them. I'm not trying to earn their love. I'm trying to earn time to make sure that I can love them and they can love me. Like you. It's not just for them. It's everyone. That's why you work so hard in your lab, trying different things. Inevitably, it's to protect.
That is true.
And as she's doing that, she's putting on, she's kind of getting ready, putting on her cloak.
Yeah.
Protecting herself.
You're getting ready and you're moving about some space, but something you don't pick up on is as you're sort of getting ready is the absolute gleaming face of somebody who is learning how to love to be a father. There is this understanding that there has been something missing and it's been found here. Shit. Fuck. But Uldiel kind of marches in. Caitlin is at the hospital, and I believe if anybody were to know where something like this would be, it would be him. So if you would follow me, I can take you there.
Right. She gets up, and if Lapis is still sitting on the bed,
yeah,
grabs his head, kisses him like a quick peck on the forehead. Right. I must go. If there's anything that Lazuli loves is a mission, something to accomplish, a place to be, urgency, she thrives in it. So she's like, this is certain. I need to be at a place fast. Once I get there, who knows? But I at least have this direction and is lunging through it.
Absolutely. Okay. You follow Uldiel forward to the hospital where as soon as you enter, please go ahead and take a long rest. Because everybody at the Belrose Medical Clinic is taken care of and everybody there is safe. So you can feel the magic wash over you as you're sort of met with this immediate sort of suffusing of any sort of exhaustion or obviously not the condition, but you'd been through an ordeal. You feel this kind of wash of just relief and a deep breath come through. And you see Kaelin almost immediately just walking to a room. And Uldiel just says, I'll be here.
Thank you.
But it stands very much like a soldier.
Right. And she's Kaelin, wait. And flags down Kaelin.
Hey, you're okay.
Where's the rest of the party?
Well, they left to go get the Luminara flower and to help Olmarr, but I'm here just keeping an eye and making sure Lorien's not alone.
Lorien. Okay.
He's okay. He's being taken care of.
Right.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Okay.
Should I go? Do you think they would need... Do you need help? I don't want to rush if
I can tend to the large man sleeping in the other room.
Right.
Go the way your friends need you.
Transportation circle. Is what I was told.
I've seen it. I will take you there.
Thank you.
Should be able to use it. Yeah. And you enter and you sort of mentally place your location in mind. You feel the magic resonate with the sash around your waist. It almost ignites in this bright teal light, mimicking that of Zio, and the phoenix-like bangle just kind of hanging off the goggles just emits this bright red, like in the birds you've seen in Echinacea's magic. It just ignites as you are transported onto the field of battle. Lazuli, you get a surprise round as you pop onto the field.
Surprise! Do I need to roll initiative?
Not yet. We'll do the surprise round first. But
Okay.
then we will do the initiative. All of you see as bursting through this electrical circle, just you see the burst of golden and icy blue wings as Lazuli flutters onto the field of combat.
Lazuli!
She's kind of like doing a little scout kind of sailor position.
Yeah, perfect.
Like, okay. So
But
is
you see
yeah.
Echinacea with their 8 fucking phoenixes. You see Zio just ending a lightning lure as the electric magic just sort of arcs back to their person. You see Oleander assessing the damage of a 60-foot tree just sideways, sort of bashing these people. And you can tell as you're surveying the field, a lot of folks are unconscious, not dead.
Right.
So you're gleaning that there's been the non-lethal option implored here.
Thank you. And then can I look and see how people are looking health-wise?
Sure, folks. How are we looking health-wise? I think everybody looks fucking fine.
100. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've not been touched.
Yeah. No, but
We're doing well.
literally, we're like,
And then how about
scary bitch. Hold on. Let's tactic real quick. And they just took care of it. So yeah.
and the only it's these 2 people surrounded by
So 2 people
phoenixes.
here that are flanked by phoenixes, and then this large bestial creature that is in front of Oleander, and Oleander is in their large colossus form at this point.
Right. Okay. And then let's see. I think I would have. Do I get to choose where I ported, or do you?
Yeah, drop yourself on the field.
Okay. Sometimes it's silly. I will try. There we go. There. Okay. I'm gonna pop right by, kind of on this tree or underneath around, Echinacea.
Okay.
I like climbing trees, I guess.
Truly.
It's my MO. We're floating around them. And then, as is tradition, I cast Primeval Awareness.
Here around you, you're able to feel a lot of, specifically in front of you, undead.
Okay.
That
took
is.
up a whole action.
It did.
Why did I do that? Well, it's kind of my vibe. I don't know.
It makes sense to
Anywhere.
like come in and assess the field. I think you made a smart move.
Okay.
But you're getting the sense of a lot of undead, and like that's kind of what's pouring in over you at this point. In this space, you can tell that the land around you, the greens are so much more dull. The rocks are a bit more jagged and sort of outstretched. You're close to the rift.
Let's see. And then I have a bonus action?
Yep.
Okay. I think maybe just as my presence is bolstering, maybe just to Echinacea, as a sibling, just like, I made it, just appearing, back up, that kind of thing near. I'm just going to use Bardic Inspiration as my, to give Echinacea.
All right, you give them their Bardic Inspiration.
You were missed.
I'm here now.
All right.
And you can see that she looks a little healthier. You know, you don't have to worry about her, kind of thing.
Perfect.
So.
Okay.
There we go.
That'll be your surprise round. Everybody, you're aware that Lazuli is on the field. And now, Lou, you can go ahead and roll me initiative, though I don't imagine you're going to need it for very long.
A natural 20.
Okay. I lied. Okay. So, up first are enemies and NPCs. Echinacea, after the flurry of Phoenix kicks, pecks, chomps, you see the two Circle of Umbra Druids just put their hands up and just completely yield and surrender. They say, no, we're done. I'm done. And like both of them, weapons are dropped, and they understand, especially seeing their leader so quickly, so like expeditiously disposed of. They're just like, nope, no.
Thank you very much.
So these two are off or like out of initiative. I'm just Xing them out just so we're not focused on them. So that is that. Oleander, you see this this bestial creature in front of you, which you're able to garner at this point that there is some semblance of like personality there, but you see they are immediately looking toward Lazuli, this new entity that has popped into the field, and you see that attention being diverted. Is there anything you do in this moment on that turn to capitalize on, like, if you want to? How does Oleander treat that diverting of attention? You're unmuted.
Does it seem hostile, or does it seem like it's going to? Is it looking,
it seems
or is it just...
it seems hostile. Yeah, at this point.
Okay.
But I will say, with your insight as a druid, like you can see that this is a creature that can absolutely be talked down. This is like an entity in like a high stress situation, and like the new arrival is more, it's stressful on top of the combat that's already happening.
Okay. Then I would use this opportunity to cast Hold Person and try to take a moment to speak to him.
Okay. What do you need from me with Hold Person?
It's a Wisdom saving throw, DC 17.
17. 7 on the die with no added to Wisdom. So this, what does your Hold Person look like?
Roots appear from out of the ground and begin sort of spiraling and growing alongside of it, kind of bringing its arms to its side, holding it in place, sort of moss and flowers sort of growing at the base of it, as Oleander very gently touches him on the shoulder. You don't have to fight. It's over. Whatever thing you're fighting against, it's not worth dying for. Conflict does not need to end always in death, friend.
Give me with advantage, I will say, give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion check?
As you're starting to see, like, what is like a full yellow eye just begin to flicker, and you see these brown eyes begin to just like manifest for a moment.
Okay. That's that advantage?
Yes, please.
And persuasion? Okay, then that is a 16.
16. Perfect. More than what you needed. You see as this entity in front of you, who is at this point just completely kind of given into that magic, begins to... There is this shrinking of its form. What is a large bestial creature begins to sort of retreat back into a humanoid form. You see that of a bugbear, just sort of standing and just taking deep breaths and collecting itself in this moment as they just sort of look forward. Doesn't have to end in death.
Rage is valid.
Thank you, friend. There's this like yearning in reciprocation to that appeal made by Oleander.
What's your name?
There's a hunt for a moment, as you can tell that this person has occupied this form for a bit. Willem.
Well, Willem, my name is Oleander. Welcome back. Drop my Colossus form.
Just gonna shrink back down. At this point, everybody is out of initiative. Oleander, William sort of steps forward. I've heard about you and your enclave before.
I hope only good things.
Very. If they were said by bad people in a negative way, then I think it's a good thing.
What drew you to the Circle of Umbra?
Loneliness? The false hope of a fresh start? But what you all did here, you asked me a question instead of bashing me into the ground. And that made me feel human again.
Because you are. Even if you weren't human, if you were elf or dwarf or a tree or a plant, you draw breath. And because you draw breath, you are more than deserving of being given a chance.
Do you think your enclave would take me?
Think so. How do you feel about apples?
Oh, I love apples. You see, like, saliva begins to form as this is like, man, I haven't thought about a crisp fucking Granny Smith in a minute.
I think Oleander turns to his pouch, and one of the 3 apples that he took from the enclave turns and hands it to him. Rare gift to find somewhere to belong. Welcome, brother.
Thank you,
And
sibling.
hands him the apple.
Takes the apple, and you see as like large bugbear talons split the apple in half and hands the other half to you. Yep. Well, to breaking bread as siblings then. Or chomping apples.
Cheers.
Kind of cheers it. Just this like bites directly into the core. Like no qualms about eating the entirety of this apple. Thank you.
Zia's going to fly down from where they're at to where they see that Ollie is eating.
Wait, you got food?
What? I've been carrying around.
Games on your phone?
You got games on your phone?
Yeah. It's like, you had apples all this time?
I'm fucking hungry, dog.
Kind of looks at Oleander, kind of looks at their apple, and then this is the only one. We eat the rest of it.
Take an inspiration point. I'm always like, I'm keeping the other 2 fucking apples. They're not going anywhere.
Like, this is for me and me alone.
They're not going anywhere but in my tummy. Okay.
Zia's going to be like, no, Ollie, that's not. You should have shared. Just like grabbing onto like Ollie's side and just like swinging back and forth a little bit, just tugging a little bit. In good, in good faith. It's not.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, Willem sort of looks. I don't know if I'd be much help in the fight, but is there anything I can do? I don't know what you're planning.
Any information you can give us on the Circle of Umbra would be dramatically helpful. Also, do you know a name? Hey, it's like, let me go look through my notes.
All good. Are you thinking about Olmarr?
No, not Olmarr. The guy who keeps possessing different people. Was it Orion?
Oh, no, Carrion?
Carrion, that's it.
Oh, the Tiefling. Well, the Circle of the Umbra, They worship this entity called the Silence. And the Silence seems to be some sort of entity, whether it's a god or an idol or something. Death and absence, and I think it's this promise of renewal. And they don't like the world as it is. It's too bright and colorful. So I think they're looking to turn it to shadows for a bit and then make it bright in the way they want it to be bright. In the state I was in, I didn't hear much, but I know that they talked about anchor points. And these rifts, they helped make them with... You see that, like, Willem is thinking incredibly hard to, like, pull this information forward. Dark Fae from the Feywild. And they have a meeting. Soon. At the edge of the Weyvern Peaks. Between Ontalos and Isle Thalor.
Is that where you...
I'm from Ontalos.
Oh. Is that where you were going? To this meeting?
They were going to go check on Olmarr. To see how he was faring against the rift. The creature is strong, but as the story goes, as what they said, his physical form is standing, serving its purpose as a natural protector. And like he kind of looks at you, Oleander, like understanding you are one of the few people in this world that are truly attuned to these spirit guardians, these manifestations of great beast creatures, what have you, that sort of transcend into this guardian state. But they're saying that his spirit is being sucked into the rift, that the rift is slowly just taking away his heroic side. But they did say that it can be retrieved, and only one who's taken on the right can enter, can maintain that space. And this is starting to click for you, Oleander. What you did with the Sunflower Enclave, to gain the powers that you have, it was for a moment like this, to transcend a realm and to enter a space to not fight, not do combat, but to appeal to the heroic nature of a guardian spirit and to draw it back to the light. I think that's why they were so afraid of you.
They need not be afraid of me. No more than you do, William.
I'm not afraid of you. You're great.
Thanks. You're pretty swell yourself.
Thank you.
Well, friend, if you follow the trail back this way, you will find a town. Tell them that you are a member of the Enclave. They will feed you. They will clothe you. They will take care of you. Do you understand?
Sort of beams with pride at being called a member. There's this immediate nod and like this determination, like, I'll tell them.
I take off my sash.
Okay.
And sort of drape it around him so that he has some sort of emblem.
It's a representation of the...
Yeah.
Absolutely. He sort of takes it and like... You guys are of comparable size to one another. You're a bit bigger than he is even. He's
probably wider.
He's wider where you are, much more lithe. But he just kind of takes it and like makes it this very cute like little shoulder shawl. He just kind of ties together and it's like, right, I'll do that. Thank you.
I'll soon be with you.
And Carrion's one of their first druids. Is collecting strength and is said to be one of the silence is chosen. But past that, they kept him very secretive. But I imagine once you return to the Enclave and wake our family up, they'll have more information about someone like him.
Yes. Wait for me, brother.
I'll see you then. And Willem just sort of steps off. And then, Angie, you raise your hand. Did you have a question?
To create a emblem, but
Okay.
the sash. Yeah.
Got it. All right. Cool. So all of you guys are together at this point. You have a few people who have surrendered. So how do you want to handle that at this point in time?
I think Oleander, just by his nature, would be like, the fight's over. Leave.
Yeah. Do what you will, but not here.
Go kick rocks. Go on, get.
Go on, get. Okay. Perfect. Anybody else have anything to say to that about that? Anything to add?
Is my mic working?
Yeah.
Yes.
I got like a locked green box, just making sure.
No, yeah.
Yes.
It's working.
I got about an hour left on the wings. Right. Whistle will kind of approach Oleander after you've sent Willem off and say, I can take to the sky and scout ahead if you'd like.
Be most helpful. Most of us here, I think, have some gift of flight. Perhaps we can cut down on travel collectively. Make it a short trip.
I can come with you.
That's a good idea. 4 eyes are better than 2.
Lazuli steps up. As I teleported into this area, I casted primeval awareness, and I have only sensed undead. So.
And just to be clear, you don't get it for the 6 miles because we're not. What are your favorite terrains?
I think it's like forest.
Is mountains
Arctic
one of them?
town. I don't think so.
Okay,
It's Arctic.
So you wouldn't. Actually, no, Arctic. You would get it here. You would get it here because because Ilynbelle or in like this portion of Shanthir is just encased in winter. So yeah.
Okay.
You would get it. You
Right
get
on
the
that.
6 miles. You get a hit of Celestial, like at the edge of that 6 miles.
And on the edge of 6 miles, Celestial. I don't know how far we're traveling.
Which Oleander, that would ring true to you, being the sort of the call sign of a spirit guardian of that nature. It would read as a celestial being.
Okay. About how, based on the map, what we've been told about how much travel does it look like we have?
It looks like you guys have about another 2 hours. So like flying will expedite that travel a bit. If you leave the carriage here and leave the bison kind of where they're at, and you guys take off flying, you'll make half that time. So you'll make it there in like an hour.
Okay. Then I think we should take to the skies. Zio, you can talk to beasts. I think I seen that earlier. Can you inform our friend over there to make his way back home?
For the bison?
Go with Willem.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that's smart. We could. Well, should we tell them to go back home, or should we tell them to wait for us in a safe space so that when we come back, we have a way to rest?
Pretty smart. Perhaps that one.
Tell them, and then like Zio just kind of like teeters off, like ushers off to like go tell the bison.
Still chewing cud, like
Yeah.
yeah.
Hello,
Hi.
guys. Speak with animals speaks last 10 minutes. I don't think it's been 10 minutes since.
It has not been 10 minutes. You can still absolutely talk to the. Yeah, you guys dog walked him in about not even 15 seconds. Like it was incredible. I think we did not even 3 rounds of combat.
Yeah. Zio's like, hi.
Hi.
Are you enjoying your meal?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, very good. Anyways, so myself and the group, we're going to go further ahead. A very treacherous, very dangerous area. You can't come with us.
Okay.
Okay.
It's just very like, you don't have to tell me twice.
It's like,
big,
duh.
big animal.
So, but, will you be safe here, hidden? Can you hide?
Kind of looks down. No.
Darn. Okay.
I go back to city.
But then we don't have a way to get back.
Oh. I go where the light meets the dark.
That's very smart.
Just at the edge of where the rift begins.
Yeah. Just let me see if I have anything I can give these bison. That'd be very silly.
Follow big guy, looking at Willem
Yes.
sort of walking away.
Yeah, follow the big guy to the edge of the light, and then wait for us. And we will try and find you. If we can't find you, I trust that you will be okay.
Not hard to miss.
Yep.
Like fucking just the.
What's your name?
Oh, don't make me name him. Don't make me name him, because then I'll never leave the campaign.
We adopted a bison.
God.
Bobby the Bison.
You took away our goat.
The goat was a problem.
I loved him.
I know you did. He sort of says, bison.
Got it. Okay.
Tali really like that one.
Beautiful name.
Okay.
Is that Elvis?
Yeah.
Bison.
I went to my name generator. I was like, wait, I don't need it.
All right, Bison. Stay safe. Meet us at the edge of the light. Bye. And then just turn around.
Bye. You head back to the group. Okay.
Can I ask a question really fast?
Yeah, please.
So we know the bleeds we know of are Seameat, Falkirk, Nornthroom, Glengeist, Lockhinge, and Eye of the Lore.
Yep.
The only rifts I have listed are Ilynbelle and Midcrest. There's Sunwall too, right?
There is Sunwall.
Do we know of any others? I can't remember.
You are not aware of any others at this point. Of rifts particularly? No.
So we don't know of any Feywild rifts?
No.
Okay, just those 3 Shadowfell.
Yes.
Ilynbelle doesn't have a rift, it has a bleed?
Ilynbelle has a rift.
A Feywild one? Or, because you said, is it both?
No, because the Shadowfell bleed or the Shadowfell rift, it is a rift. Where you are headed right now is a rift. It is a Shadowfell rift.
Okay, sorry, I got confused looking at the Ivana UA document. It says a Shadowfell rift in Ilynbelle happened simultaneously with the Shadowfell bleed. And I got confused by what that means.
Yes, those 2 events happened simultaneously. You are correct. So there is the rift that happened in the mountains where you are headed, and there was a bleed that had closed of its own volition inside of Ilynbelle.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
No, sorry about that. Any other questions?
Zio shows up. Zio shows up, and it's just like, the Bison. His name is Bison. Bison will meet us at the edge of the rift area where the light touches.
Bison.
It's very cool that you can talk to them.
Bison.
Sorry. It wasn't funny.
Oh.
Lucina is like, you all can fly, I can fly as well.
I have birds.
I'll hold on to it.
We got burbs to fly.
Thank you. He sort of like gets ready to he just hops on a bird. Thank you. Okay, and everybody's taking off, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You all.
Just out of curiosity, is Ali on one of the birds?
There's enough.
Or-
There are enough birds for everybody if people want to save resources.
Yeah.
My wings are already
Okay.
up. I'm just gonna use it.
Okay,
It's good
that
for
makes
another
sense.
6 hours I rolled for him. Last thing I would like to do, the witch.
Yep.
Gonna kind of quick scan the body. Any items?
Completely flowers
Completely flowers. Okay.
per Oleander's description.
Oh, let me get my staff too.
Yeah, I'll take the step back.
No. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it.
Go hit it like the pawn hitting a jukebox, and it turns back into
The fucking ding. Incredible. You pick up, but yes, per how this ended, because I think she was one of the only ones that died,
yeah.
and she
did.
completely flowers. There's no objects. There are no objects to pick up. But you all begin to take flight and making your way. Scene setting here. You guys are getting closer and closer. What is the first Shadowfell rift you've experienced. You look over the Weyvern Peaks and you see as these valleys are created between different ranges, there is this visible tear in the material plane. You see the earth beneath giving way to this wisp of shadow and deep, deep, deep purple light underneath it. You see as it's sort of underlit, these black, like wispy tendrils sort of shooting from the ground and pulling in like different sorts of foliage, different sorts of things and items. You see some like fruits and whatever has persisted here kind of being dragged in to feed this rift. It looks as if that's what's happening here. But you can see underneath, and Oleander, this sticks out to you as well because you had this conversation with Ilthun, with Harmony. You see as these briars of natural magic sort of line this rift and are keeping them from opening any further. You see this this impressive bout of magic, and all of you are able to see it, just not knowing the full context of it. But the magic looks separate enough to dictate. But you see the land around is barren. It is devoid of all color. You see is fruit, vegetation, for the most part, does not grow here. And I need everybody to give me a Constitution saving throw. As you
Advantage.
Yes, advantage because you have the aura.
Just quick check.
Yeah.
Our trip on the birds over here.
Uh-huh.
That constitutes short rest.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Good question.
I'd say yes, that would constitute. You guys aren't the birds are doing vigorous activity, you guys are not.
And I'll say I'm not going to fly on my wings then. I'll just,
Okay.
They're like, definitely.
Now that you want to manage resources, I see.
Yeah, it sounds like a thing I'd want to.
You're like, I might want to get Action Surge and
I
Second
want
Wind back
resources,
just in
yeah.
case.
Yeah.
I might want arcane recovery. Yeah.
That makes sense. So what do we get?
17.
17, 14, 20. 14 is a failure. 17 is a failure.
Sorry, you said perception, right?
No. A Constitution
Constitution.
saving
Save.
throw. And you two
Constitution.
roll with advantage, correct? For Oleander?
Mhm.
Okay. And then Oli, what did you roll? 20, you said?
Yeah, 20.
And then David?
12.
You a failure? Lazuli?
12.
Okay. So everybody except Oleander, you take on a condition called Dreaded. This condition, you have, it is a homebrew creation. You have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws for the next hour. And you are not able to raise your temporary hit points, or you aren't able to raise your hit point maximum above what it already is. So like if you have a spell that would give you like you raise your
Aid.
hit point max, yeah, you like that does not take hold. At Dreaded 1, those are the only things that you guys have to worry about.
Okay.
But You begin to venture forth, and then I need perception checks from everybody. Investigation works as well, because I imagine you guys are all sort of looking at the space. This rift below, the air feels heavier. There is this description, and for the fated that have been here, that have heard about this vision, Echinacea, it comes to you so quickly, having seen Lisette Fallen Trap's vision, these feels, and like this rift that opened up. This is the space where it took place, where Sir was dragged, where Lorien was taken. This right here is the patch of land where so many lives were changed and altered forever. You can see that the magic that was present in these visions was so much more stronger than it is right now, for whatever comfort that may bring. It seems that this patch of open land, this physical shredding from one material plane to the Shadowfell, is quite dormant. You see the occasional creature crawl out and begin to scuttle through mountainous regions, hiding.
But it's not closed.
It's not closed. But the activity is fairly low. You imagine the things that have gotten out of there. There's not much else coming to this particular area. Why that might be? It might be the presence of that magic you've seen actively, and there are moments where, as you guys are taking flight, you feel and hear this active just as the earth shifts below, as the brambles begin to pull this rift close just a little bit. They move it. It is like this constant tug of war. So anything that you guys want to say to each other in response to that?
Look at Ollie. That's not written. It's not supposed to do that, right?
No, it's not. There's a couple tears that are rolling down his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
It almost looks like the earth is fighting against it.
Is trying to maintain the balance.
Crying similar to Oleander. Sorry, Liv.
She's going, Lazuli's going to walk up to Ollie. Can you help it?
It can be done. It's being done. Ilthune is pouring every ounce of herself into it. She is doing her part, and we must do ours.
Zio's going to try and focus on reaching out to Helidas.
Okay, I just want to touch, because it looked like Button had something to say. I just don't want to... Are you sure? Okay, go ahead, Zio.
Does this look familiar to, like, the vision that Zio had when they watched Isterus take down Helidas in their battle?
No, I will say it doesn't look. It does not look the same to the way that the field looked before.
Okay.
So.
Zio's going to reach out to Helidas and be like, Does this feel familiar to you, or have you ever felt anything like this before?
Immediately, the voice kind of kicks over. This is not something I've experienced before. I've heard of it, but I have not been here. It's a lot.
The earth is fighting down below, and the air feels stale.
It looks like, to me, it goes from closing to opening itself again. Maybe what you're doing here, helping Olmarr, maybe that's what you need. A little extra push. keep it closed forever.
We have to help Ollie. In any way.
It'll help everybody. I agree.
Zio closes that connection.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. And you guys continue to fly forward. And drop those perception checks.
I think we all put them in the text chat.
Okay. Just looking over those now. Okay. Everybody, you're able to see as two forms are sort of sliding down a bit of these mountain ranges together. As they are, you can see that they're individuals trying to kind of get away from this moment.
To get away from the moment? To get away from...
To try it looks like they're getting away from the rift. It looks like they're leaving directly where you guys are headed to.
Echinacea will fly down with some birds that don't currently have riders.
Okay. Yeah, you just go
Whistle's
and meet
going.
them. Okay. Is everybody following Echinacea or?
Zio will stay close to Ollie.
Okay, and just kind of
Whatever
stay
Ollie does.
suspended and yeah.
Mhm.
What are you doing, Ollie? In response to, because you're able to see the people, everybody sees them, so you're muted.
Yeah. I think trusting that Echinacea
Mm-hmm.
will be able to do what they do. Ollie's not taking his eyes off of the rift, not even really controlling the bird so much as just looking at what is to come.
Bearing witness.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. You absolutely do that. Echinacea, you're leading the charge, followed by Lazuli. Are you following as well? Okay.
A bit behind, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
watching.
meant. So
Mhm.
you, Echinacea, you're leading the charge with Whistle and Lazuli at your back. As you immediately see this individual sort of like throw a shield up. You see this is a shield of like mangled thorns and brambles just sort of put up, and what looks to be a very beautiful polished wood lance. Prop it upward and said, "Oi!"
Okay,
And
I'm here to help.
Who the fuck are you, bird person?
Hello, my name is Echinacea. Would you like a lift? No, is it valid? We can leave you alone.
They look up and see what you see as weapons and shield is put down, hood is dropped, is a foxfolk individual. You see this bright orange fur kind of that gives way to like black tuft ears, and they're wearing this like leafy and thorny armor with a large like oaked mantle sort of at their back, and they're just... Sorry to be so rude. It's been hellish. You can put your hands down. I apologize. My name is Bramble. My pronouns are they, them, and I'm an Elm Knight.
What's an Elm Knight?
It is a fighter subclass that I've created.
Tell me.
Bramble?
Bramble.
Hi,
I'm...
little fox. Okay, sorry, I'm normal.
Yeah, they stand. I'm normal.
I need you to take the next hour to describe them.
You see as they stand like very protective in front of two other individuals. It's just sort of they very like anthropomorphic in nature. They're quite lithe, and they stand at about 4'5", but you can tell that there is a lot of energy and strength behind this small foxfolk, and they just say, "Before I introduce my friends, I'm going to need everybody's names. They can wait until they're comfortable to come down, or I make my way up there." Again, hands down. You're fine. Echinacea
Okay.
Bellrose. That's a pretty name. Nice to meet you. Bramble. We're both named after plants. Nice.
I don't know if Whistle. Yeah, Echinacea landed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whistle's going to drop down behind Echinacea then, kind of like, after kind of just quickly glancing over Bramble and his people, just kind of glancing around the side, looking for anything that might be coming. It's going to say,
Name's Whistle.
Whistle. Understood. There's no ambush coming. You're fine. So you can unpucker whenever you'd like. Good man. Good man. Nice to meet you, Whistle. And you, pretty fairy.
Lazuli does a deep, wide-eyed curtsy. Lazuli.
Tips a fedora that is not on their head. Bramble, pleasure. Nice to meet you. Okay, are you comfortable with me giving names? You just hear a low masculine voice. Yes, of course, I'm comfortable. You kind of peer behind to see this black human man with dreads that are sort of tied up in a nice bun. He looks to be swaddling on his chest what looks like a small red dragon. He sort of is time out. It looks like
a dragon.
It looks like a small red dragon.
Baby dragon.
Button and Angie went, hold on, red dragon? Time out, dog. And Lou's like, look at your baby.
Okay.
He sort of stands. You see these like bright, like yellow eyes that look as if they are ignited in flame. You see some like red draconic detailing, like in the hair. There are these like these red sort of gems and like beads just sort of decorated in, and these like gentle tattoos that kind of mark the face as he just stands. I'm Durwood, and this is Pepper.
Okay.
I knew this was going to be the reaction to all of them.
Red dragon named Pepper.
And Durwood is a Drake Warden Ranger, and Pepper is his companion. She's been having a hard time. He sort of stands. Durwood is a bit taller and a bit more thick and muscular. He stands at about 6 foot even. He is wearing what is actually attire you guys have all seen before. Tirlamir and his sister, the Swift Stride Rangers of Iothalor. The iconography has been removed, but you can tell that the attire is the same. You just sort of we were venturing north to help a great spirit in need, and Pepper was just getting sick, and I did not feel right to drag her forward.
Oh. Well, I would love to assist you. I'm a doctor. I've never treated a dragon, but actually, I don't know if that's true. We would love to help.
Is Pepper a little chilly? Because it's cold.
Pepper does look quite cold, which is exactly why she's swaddled.
It was a good pun, Angie.
Sorry.
Was it a joke? Did I miss the joke? Fuck.
Chili Pepper.
A
little
little chilly because it's cold and it's a pepper.
I dropped what they look like in the text chat, so enjoy. Oh no! Button laughed so hard they fucking yeeted from the call.
Oh no!
Hold on. We're gonna hold for a moment. Yeah, there they are. We're good. Hi. Did you hit the end call button?
No, my Discord restarted.
Oh no!
There we go.
Oh no!
All right. Welcome back. But yes, that is what they look like, and they just sort of. And what are you all doing here?
We are venturing forth with the same mission.
Oh. Well,
What made you pursue the Great Spirit?
the fact that it was hurting. And that was quite apparent in what happened to the land. And I am one to believe that these great spirits hold power. And I can see the work of Yelthun in the ground, and if she had a nudge, I feel like this could be closed forever.
All of me wants to insight check him, but I think Echinacea wouldn't. So, we're
Okay.
gonna believe. And
Want to insight because of the red dragon?
Whistle would investigate the shit out of him.
Okay, give me an insight check. Whistle doesn't trust nobody.
Nobody.
Huh?
Unless their name is Ollie.
14.
This unfortunately looks like a fucking Aragorn, like, nobleman who is very honestly like, the spirit's in danger and I have to help. I have the ability to do so, so I should do so. This is like, drat. Nikolai's like, I don't know, I quite like him.
Nikolai.
Hi, gay.
Can Whistle go and gives Echinacea a little bit of a nod.
Okay.
I will say, looking... Sir used to loom behind Echinacea all the time, taking in the space and assessing people, and there's just a moment of realizing that someone else is doing the same thing. And there's just a heart-wrenching moment because they know that this is the very spot where Sir was dragged into the ground through the rift. And there's just this impulse to protect, and I think Echinacea reaches out, and much like with Oleander, they press just a couple fingers to Whistle's arm and cast Death Ward almost without thinking it.
God damn it. I love that. That's inspiration point. Not only for the narrative resonance, but that made me tender. Okay.
It makes Whistle tender too.
Yes, Theo.
Up above, while we are waiting on the rest of the group to assess,
please,
Zio will get the bird a little bit closer to Ollie's dog. Anyways, sorry.
Ollie's dog?
No,
yeah, when did Ollie bring a dog into the game?
Marnie just
got that dog.
Got that dog in him.
She's being so aggressive right now. Anyways, yeah, gets her bird closer to Ollie, and then
what's something nice about the enclave that you can tell me about?
I think something that I miss is I miss my cat.
You have a cat?
Yes. I had a cat. I think all good druids should have a cat.
What's their name?
Targets.
Targets?
Yes.
A cat named Target. What else? What else is something that you are looking forward to seeing again?
And my friends, my family, my cot. Just the smell of life, thriving and growing and forever existing in that cycle. There is an emptiness inside me that I long to fix and fill. And I will. In time. But for now, I'm going to look over. I'm glad to be here with you. And Echinacea. Lazuli. And a pleasant surprise to see Whistle. I'm far from home. And I'm never far from friends.
I'm happy I get to call you a friend, Ollie.
Happy to call you a friend, Sibling Zio.
And the good thing is that once we help Olmarr and heal this place, will you get to go back home?
The work is not done after that. I still must get the flower back there and do the work that needs to be done.
We'll get the flower, and you'll get to go back. So it's good to keep all those happy memories in mind. So waiting for you.
Reaches out his big hand and sort of wraps it around your hand and just kind of squeezes gently. We're always connected. No one ever forget that, Sibling Zio. Kind of looks out, back out to the ridge, squeezes your hand sort of slightly, You can feel just this worry and sadness and anger and sort of peace kind of wash over him. Are they done down there?
You feel in this moment, Oleander, as like the extension of your arm, the bark and the magic that lays giving you power beyond what you've had before begins to emit this bright green light as you see the brambles doing their work with a bit more ease. You see these rifts, Ilthun's magic. It takes many to help close them, not just one.
Smile slightly. We should join them. Floats down.
Once it's like safe.
Okay. Yeah. You all kind of land together. Oleander and Zio, seeing both Bramble and Durwood and Pepper. Bramble's like, right, Bramble, they, them, you.
Oh, Satori Oleander. My friends call me Ollie, and we've met. So now you can call me Ollie.
Ollie, it is. Pleasure to meet you. You're very tall.
You're very charming.
Oh, I am aware. The cheekiest, like, fox grin just, like, across their face. And you, blue one?
I'm Zio.
Zio, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Bramble. You look very soft.
You gotta get to know me before you're allowed to pet me. That much is true.
Okay.
But I'm sure I'll be sticking around for a bit. You're all heading up toward Olmarr? How's Pepper looking? You see as it's just a little like... She kind of, like the size of a medium dog, as she just kind of like perks up and like these big blue eyes look out at all of you as she just sort of like...
Dragon?
Turns her head and just sort of... This little like puff of like smoke and flame just sort of comes out. And Durwood laughs and just like, she likes you. That's quite good.
Does Pepper speak Draconic?
She does.
In Draconic, they'll just say, where does it hurt?
My head.
Your head? Okay.
Yes. And I feel very sleepy.
All right.
You can tell that like the same condition that is affecting you all is affecting Pepper.
I'm too baby to fix it. I don't have the magic.
Who said you needed the magic? You can give me a medicine
to like
check
greater
here.
restoration?
Yeah. You can give me a
I will
medicine
do
check
that.
here.
I'll make a medicine check.
And you can do the same with everybody as well.
I can with everyone?
Yeah.
It's a 23 on the first one.
That works on Pepper.
For Pepper.
Absolutely. I'll say, do you want it just for ease? Do you want to just stick to the one roll for everybody?
Are you comfortable with that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Your modifiers are fucking stupid. I know you're going to hit like those 20s consistently, so I'm not worried about it.
Then yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So go ahead. You roll that medicine check. You're able to kind of see as like these wisps are just sort of like surrounding Pepper, but like with your medicine, you're able to sort of take herbs that you've collected along the roads, herbs that you know like have these restorative properties, and you're able to sort of like quickly sort of mash them together. Lucien kind of peers over your shoulder and says, "This one should help as well. Just kick up a little bit awake." You kind of make this very quick like edible salve that Pepper very like delicately like a dog just sort of like opens her mouth and like puts her tongue out so for you to just like wipe this salve on her tongue. But as soon as you do, you see like a ring of yellow begin to ignite in her eyes as like some of that life comes back to her. She is very much feeling more herself, and she says, "Yummy. Also, better."
I'm glad. I think maybe everyone who is feeling bad should have some of this. Myself included.
You're like, mwah. And then, because I think the only person that hasn't been dreaded is Oleander.
Mm-hmm.
I still eat it because
We're all sharing. We're all sharing together.
Everybody, it's the communal munch from Echinacea's finger. Elysian takes a little nibble and says, like, that is actually quite good.
It's surprisingly not bitter.
No, it's great. But all of you guys are no longer dreaded, so that condition is gone. Pepper just sort of like, you see as she begins to like push against the swaddle, she's like, let me out.
Little legs like kicking.
Yeah, like a baby in a chest harness, just like, no, no. And Durwood's just like quickly untying. He's like, fine, there you are. She just sort of like shakes herself out. She doesn't have any wings, but she does this sort of like, hello, and she just like her head's just kind of moving at everybody at like a rapid pace. Very excited to meet new people.
You're gonna make me take her wings?
She doesn't know. She's essentially like a wormling, but it looks like a natural. Like she was not born with wings.
Okay. Well, I doodled the wings, so I'm gonna have to erase her wings.
I'm so sorry.
No.
I can't believe you met her 10 minutes ago, and you're like, hold on. Hold on.
You're telling me I can draw a baby dragon? Of course I will.
Of
course I will.
Baby dragon. Durwood takes a look at you, Oleander, and just says, Sunflower Enclave.
Yes.
A deep bow with reverence towards you, Oleander. I take it that you are headed to Olmarr.
Ilthun is asked it, and I shall do.
Well, you have my bow.
And my axe.
Sorry. And my gun.
And my dagger.
My birds.
Well, no one can have my apples. It's just...
You have more?
You have more?
No.
He kind of like surveys your condition and just says, the lockdown's occurred, hasn't it?
It has.
The brave of you to do what you're doing.
It is no more brave than anybody else who was in the Enclave would do. I will gladly take your help.
You have it, and he sort of like, I imagine you want to get back there quickly.
Yes.
Sort of shuffles in his pocket, pulls out these small circular crystals encased in glass, astral lenses. Looks, I've been to the Enclave before, the Undergarden, and I've charted a path in the stars, particularly in case I need to get food for Pepper, or if I find seeds of interest. I know the Undergarden appreciates such things. So if you are looking to get back expeditiously, I give you this astral lens freely.
Leander just kind of stares at it for a second. Thank you. I have no means of repaying it other than my thanks.
I said freely. I meant freely. I know what the Sunflower Enclave does, and they are a group that I have much reverence for. I have not been able to join for reasons that I will not bore you all with, but I very much support what you all do. I will help in whatever way I can.
Again, thank you.
Of course.
And turns to all the rest of you. Thank you all.
Now you see targets even sooner.
I long to be trapped underneath a small beast.
Oh.
Well, I will start marching ahead, and we got close, but the... Go ahead.
I have birds.
Even better. Bramble, do you mind riding with me? Nah, get the fuck on the thing. Just sit. Don't make it weird. Just hops up. It's like, leans back on Durwood as they sit on the bird. And all of you, begin to trek forward toward this, toward Olmarr, toward this engagement. And as you all meeting new friends in Bramble and Durwood and Pepper, of course, that's where we're going to take our first break. That is where we're going to take our first break. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for chilling out. This session's been delightful so far, and we will see you guys in about 10 minutes. Bye, everybody! I can see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Chapter 40 of Known Realms Tolesh. We are picking up with the group after they have met the delightfully charming Bramble and the goodest boy that is Durwood, and best girl whose name is Pepper. So the group has agreed to take on these three as they fly forward toward Olmarr. With that, everybody, we're going to, just for ease, we're going to keep the perception checks the same. As you look forward, you begin to see this patch of land where... God, it was so Midwestern of me. You see this patch of land.
Patch of land.
Jesus fucking Christ, I hate it here. You see this... Oh my God, yeah. You see this patch of land, and like it's quite barren and gray and dark, and but you see in the center of this land is a tall, proud figure, a stag. This radiant blue emitting light, larger than any stag you've ever seen. You see as it is sort of stomping into the ground, this wreath of flowers around its neck as these antlers sort of pour outward, light and motes dancing off of this form. As you can see, well, I will put you onto the map. You see in the center, as the rift is still actively being pushed back by Olmarr, you see these bits of land that are starting to show color, grass and foliage trying to make its way back. You can see the life in this area is pulling itself to Olmarr, where his power is held, where he is stomping, where he is kind of bleeding out. Bleating, not bleeding. You see this patch of green in this land just beginning to push, but it is a constant fight. It is never ending, but you all see Olmarr. On the back of him, you see this spectral humanoid form, unmoving, but just watching, sort of turning as some sort of sentinel, some sort of guardian, just looking around. How do you all choose to approach?
Call it, Ollie.
I think Ollie will plant his staff in the ground and begin walking forward and doing the traditional Sunflower Enclave sort of bow. And do I know anything about Olmarr based on like my work that I've done in the past with spirits?
You know, Olmarr is a very proud spirit, and proud in regards to guardian spirits tends to be a bit stubborn, and you can see that here very much on full display. This is an entity that, despite, as you get closer, you see these dark spots, right? These purple manifestations of what is the Shadowfell rift, this infection that has just sort of taken hold over a vast amount of time. But Olmarr does not relent. His history is that while he was alive on the material plane and just a normal stag, he was the animal companion of a druid long ago. This druid's name is Fray, F-O-R-R-I. One of the druids that helped found the Sunflower Enclave, while not a part of it, helped the construction of the Undergarden, and it is such a revered and respected figure in the history that you have studied. And you imagine, kind of looking upon Olmarr's visage, you can see it is Fray on his back. And Olmarr, as a guardian spirit, would walk the Weyvern Peaks and offer, especially with the land being encased in winter, would, much like he is doing now, kind of clear patches of snow and let vegetation, fruit, and things like that grow. Not as involved with societies as they are, but choosing to grant and bestow these natural blessings in the moments that they can.
I think I'll turn to the rest of the party and He is a proud spirit and deserves our respect, and when in his presence, do as I do. Do not engage in any sort of malice or provoke. Ollie kind of gets, slowly drops and gets to his knees and sits kind of cross-legged. Great Spirit, I come on behalf of the Sunflower Enclave, those who live in the Undergarden. I have heard the call of Bethune, and I have come to offer aid and to ask for the Ilynbelle flower. May I seek counsel and have words?
Hooves sort of into the earth. This is a huge creature in category, sort of pounding and sort of letting out these large and loud. You say Undergarden, you say Sunflower Enclave, and the nose just begins to seed bearer.
My lord.
There is this, a leg picks up, but you can see as the leg does pick up, it is quite tired. There's been a lot of pounding. There's been a lot of summoning the healthiest aspects of the earth. But the knee raises... Oh, please, go ahead.
Can I offer, like, as a sign of goodwill, I will reach into my bag and I will grab a handful of seeds and I will press them to the ground and I will cast plant growth.
Okay.
Up to him.
Given the lands, the effects on the land, I need you to give me an Arcana check, but instead of your intelligence, you'll use your wisdom modifier here to see if your magic is strong enough with the help of Ilthune and your faith in the Sunflower Enclave to create this growth.
27.
Abso-fucking-lutely enough. How does this paint me a picture?
As he pulls the plants out, almost immediately with like the wooden hand, you see various bees and butterflies begin to pour out of the arm, beginning the process of being pollinators as they kind of land across the ground, flowers and that of rare colors and designs beginning to pour out, leading almost like a carpet from where Oleander is to where he is. Offering, knowing that this will not cover the entirety of this area, but to offer aid in what has to be trying to offer a moment of respite in this work and offer as a sign of goodwill.
Okay. You see as the leg kicks up and the head and mantle of this large guardian elk bows in your presence at the respect shown and slowly begins to limp over towards you, the sort of deep like but as soon as this nose hits the foliage, there's just a deep things I have not tasted in quite some time. Thank you, Seed Bearer.
You are most welcome, my lord.
You come seeking the Luminara.
I do. The Undergarden is in peril. One of the barriers between light and dark has infiltrated it, and I have taken on being more than the Seed Bearer. I carry the heaviest of loads of our people.
That is not lost on spirits like myself. I've heard of your journey. A large bear in, what do they call it now? Drift Den. Saw you leave a home with a child. Offered you passage.
Did.
Large crocodiles and ponds.
Yes. Just as I have done the entirety of my existence, and just as I've done on this journey, I come to offer you aid. I do not know how heavy the burden is that you carry. When I have learned on my travels that our burdens are not our own to carry.
You see, there is that the pride is starting to come through a bit, right? Where there's just I am a guardian spirit, that sort of like proud shake of the shoulder, and then it settles. You might be right.
Your strength is not diminished. It does nothing but increase. I bring with me a great wizard, a great ranger, a spry sorcerer, and a good friend. I can think of no greater tools to offer in helping to lift that burden.
Sort of head lifts. You can see the weight, not physically, but just taking hold. Step forward to me now. Grab on the back. It's like, I don't know about that. I'm just going to stay back here, if you don't mind. No thanks. Quite fucking scared.
I think Oleander offers his hands to whoever will grab it in the hopes of walking together as a group.
Okay.
Zio takes Ollie's hand and then reaches a hand out to both Lou and Echinacea. To Lazuli and Echinacea. I saw the name and I saw Lou to Lazuli.
Lazuli takes it.
As Echinacea takes Zio's hand, can they ask Aedwulf?
Please.
Is there anything nearby, the likes of which I saw in the vision of Lisette Fellentrap in this place?
The creatures?
Anything that would harm this spirit?
I can feel them. We have to be circling, watching. You can see, as that's pointed out to you, a wisp of shadow sort of curls from your arm as Aedwulf points in multiple directions. They are waiting for the moment where this spirit is the weakest. They are waiting like carrion creatures.
We are not alone, but many hands make light work, everyone. And they will take Zio's hand.
Okay. You hear Aedwulf. If you need me, you just call.
I may. And then they'll reach for Whistle's hand.
Okay. And you say that aloud, correct, Echinacea?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You hear as Olmarr sort of lets out this guttural laugh. Oh, they've tried before, but I... Looks between all of you. I suppose I'm not alone now. Things will have to be done. The essence of what makes me a guardian spirit is fading. He looks toward, right on the map here behind, there's this archway. You can see that it is sort of blocked by this purple magic, this shadow and wisp and light. I did everything I can to secure that spirit. I've created a pocket dimension. I don't recall what shape it takes. But bring it to me. And together, we just may do the deed.
Do the damn thing.
And close this infection. Do you all accept such a grave task?
Yes.
The thing I do with the wounds is close them.
You see, as in the presence of such kindness, something that Olmarr has been missing for some time, some of the wilting roses around his neck begin to freshen, red coming to them as spots of purple begin to fade just a bit. Well, Seedbearer, this lichen affliction of yours gives you the ability to walk my pocket dimension. Freely, you have strength. unlike most. But you have a choice. To not go alone. Freedom and the kindness you've offered me. You see as a firefly sprouts out of your shoulder, sort of buzzes to your nose. You may bring one of your allies with you. They will be gifted your blessing, but not your curse.
Oleander turns around and looks upon you all's faces. Sibling Zio, you have held my hand since we began this journey. I would ask that you would continue to do so.
Zio stands up a little bit straighter, with a pride that they have not felt in a very long time. And they take Ollie's hand and smiles. Let's do it.
Echinacea, Lazuli, Whistle. If I do not come back, would it be too much of a burden to ask you to carry on my work?
Our burdens are already shared, my friend, but you are coming back.
Take off my bag of holding, and here is all that the garden possesses. Every seed that has ever existed. Every plant that has ever grown. Please protect it.
All right. You all have time to prep before you begin. These will be two split engagements. Oleander and Zio heading into the pocket dimension of Olmarr, and Whistle, Lazuli, Echinacea, and Lucian with Bramble and Durwood as you would. So I'll give you guys time to prep and communicate whatever. We'll treat this as like a meta minute or 3.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so our job is to protect Olmarr.
Against
If it's
undead.
if it's anything like what Echinacea saw in their vision session 0.5, it'll be undead and potentially fey undead. Something to keep in mind. They were blight hounds and then Corboray.
Yeah.
Alec also state 100 feet around him is a thicket of grass. Plant growth grows it, so it's difficult terrain around
Got it.
him.
Getting through. Love it. Around Olmarr himself.
Yes.
Perfect.
Using Olmarr as the center of the circle, 100 feet around is difficult terrain.
Perfect.
Says for every 4 feet of movement is 1 foot. Is 1 foot.
There's a 50-foot one for you, Alec.
But are you saying that it is like a circle around him? Like that 100 feet is around him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like
So I will just make it an aura.
Okay.
Just so that you guys, and I'll make it like 25 feet wide so you guys can see it. I'll make it a good green. Players can see. So I'll make that a different color because that's not really visible here. I will just kind of make that. There you go. So that is difficult terrain for Olmarr and for the creatures and for you guys.
Zio has a potion of hill giant strength.
You do indeed.
Just in case, thinking about whether this would be something that's good to give to Ollie or to the folks outside.
You can discuss that with everybody here. Like if you think what would make sense.
So Angie,
Mhm.
Two of you.
my plan is I'm going to cast Oleander's Thorny Armor, Fire Shield, and I'm going to wild shape into a bear.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Then I think you'll be okay. So it changes the strength score to 21 for 1 hour. So could potentially give it to Whistle for some good hits. Or yeah, I would say like probably to Whistle. However, I don't know if it'll be better served with anyone else if anyone else has any ideas.
Okay. I will say I just don't want you guys to waste resources. Oleander and Zio, you guys are not walking into a fight per se. You're walking in more into a puzzle. So if that changes plans, I just wanted,
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't want, so.
Okay.
That does change it.
I figured. I was like, I don't want you to like. I'm a bit. Fuck. I'm not ready for puzzles. Oh shit. So.
Okay. And Zio has guidance.
Yep.
For you, Ollie, if anything is needed, and that is at will, so that's a good thing, and as well as resistance. And what else?
I'm gonna refresh pass without a trace.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Zio's going to give the potion of Hill Giant Strength to Whistle. So they'll go over.
Okay.
Yes. Like they kind of rummage around their bag of holding and pull it out, and it looks kind of weird. It's got like a fingernail floating in there, kind of odd.
Oh,
and it's like, yeah, that's a description. And Zio just extends it out to Whistle, like right in front of their face. It's like, this can probably make you very strong. Do you want it?
Are you sure you don't need it?
I think we'll be okay. It seems like you will all be facing some. Seems like you'll be facing more of a battle out here. And I've seen you fight, so.
All right then. Yes, I'll take it. Be careful.
All right. Is there anything else anybody wants to do for prep?
I have means of protecting Olmarr.
Okay.
We don't really know where they're going to be coming out from. They could be basically be coming from all sides.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. We should. Do you know if they
You
have
guys,
any like?
you guys can position yourself in the way you want to go. I'll say, Oleander and Zio, you're popping in right up here. I'm just gonna keep pinging it.
You said that we have like a round or two.
So we're gonna wrap up this in like a minute.
Okay.
So if you got some shit you want to pull, go for it.
Yeah, Echinacea.
Oh, I'll fix that.
Okay.
Echinacea is going to turn and bow to Olmarr in the way that Oleander did.
That was in response.
May I please protect you?
There's that bit of pride. This is an entity that has spent thousands of years thinking that they can protect themselves, but there is.
Well, I'm asking for consent.
Yeah, which is you see the moment of. Please.
Echinacea focuses on the 3 floating terrariums orbiting around their head, and sends them for a moment to orbit around this spirit, and they orbit from the ground skyward, and this thicket of transparent vines and flowers starts to form around Olmarr as they cast Wall of Force, and nothing can get in to hurt him.
Yes. In fucking credible. That rips. All right. Lazuli, anything for you?
Yeah, I'll cast Fairy Fire around Olmarr, so any attacking creature has
I think you have to hit
disadvantage,
Yeah.
a creature.
It's the other way around.
Yeah.
Oh,
So yeah, unfortunately that won't
maybe not.
work. You're good.
Just
You're good.
kidding. Let's try to boom something.
Put the rope trick somewhere, just so we can kind of have an escape.
Yeah, actually, I'll give. Maybe because I have nimble escape and stuff. I'm going to hand the rope trick to Echinacea.
Okay.
Please protect yourself. And if you want to cast it, whatever you want, but I'm letting Echinacea have that.
Alrighty.
Echinacea kisses Lazuli's forehead. They have to jump to do it, but they do it.
Perfect.
And then as Lazuli gets close to Olmarr, she does a deep curtsy as well. Your Majesty.
Never been called that before.
It is. I truly mean it. You are majestic. It is your Majesty, and I'm happy to help.
Thank you. And with that, I would like everybody to roll for initiative.
Last thing I'll do.
Oh, please. Yep.
Not too much in prep, just some little quick RP. Gonna go over to Ollie as he's kind of like psyching himself by the portal. Just gonna grasp your hand, and Whistle's gonna say,
If you don't come back, then I'm just gonna go get you.
shakes your hand, and
Don't worry. They're not going to stay back there. I won't allow it.
All right.
Gives you a tender kiss on the forehead, whisper.
All right.
Don't forget you have Gift of Altricity as well.
Oh, give alacrity.
Alacrity, yeah. Sorry.
Yep. No, you're good. You're good.
you monster.
All right.
You have it for 8 hours.
You're
You
just- Oh,
Nightmare fuel. Go ahead, everybody. Roll initiative, and I will say, we're gonna do 2 separate initiative counts here. So let me know what you guys got. I'm gonna say 25 to 20.
22.
23.
Yeah, okay. It's like, did I just say?
22, 23 whistle. Okay, 20. Anybody else? 25 to 20. All right, 20 to 15.
17.
17, Oleander. 15 to 10.
Angie and I are playing rollies.
Okay, what the fuck did you guys get?
I got a 6.
5.
Damn.
Yeah, right.
I got a critical fail. So
Which is funny because both of you guys got Echinacea, you got a 15, and Zio got a 16 in the last initiative. It's incredible that we just subtracted 10. Okay. Oh, I gotta get Lucian on the
Echinacea,
field.
you have Bardic Inspiration if you want to bump up a little bit.
Ooh, I can do that. Are you a D8 or a D6?
She is a D8.
Wow. 8.
Oh, you don't add 8. It's just up
It's
to
8
8
total.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. It is, yeah.
Okay, so you go before Zio.
You rolled 3.
Okay,
Mhm.
perfect. Just getting Mr. Whitmore on the board. There he is. With that, we're gonna start with NPCs and monsters. You guys see as Lucian just sort of takes a deep breath, and like you see as his shoulders sort of roll back, as you see hair begin to grow from the back of his neck, his ears begin to expand, and he takes on this more bestial visage as he shifts into his werebat form. So he is now a large creature. You see as wings sprout from the side of his arm as he just sort of slams into the ground and sort of looks around and just says, "I'll be above you." sort of flies up and looks. If anyone needs a ride, let me know. And he will use his action to throw dice and scare Alec. To do a goading shriek to pull focus from these creatures.
Bad boy.
And
That boy.
he rolled a 15 plus. You hear, and this, you are allied creatures. This does not harm you. Lucian lets out this shrill bat screech, and you can see the creatures around reveal themselves as their focus is on a flying Lucian, not on any of you guys. So you will have advantage on attacks, and they will have disadvantage on attacks against you.
Sick.
That's really good. Let's focus.
I was like, let's make were creatures a little cooler, huh?
That's really cool. Oh, Jesus. Whoever that is.
There's a lot.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
there's so many, and at this point, you're seeing everybody. There only seem to be Blighthounds here, no Corbrays in sight.
Okay.
Which is kind of a blessing.
Angie, do you remember last session you were like, "Oh, guys, we should watch out. Since that last fight went so well, Alec's gonna really fuck us up on the next one."
These, I will say, I'm saying right now, these are not nearly as souped up as the other ones were. They are just large creatures, and sorry, there's one right there.
Where's that image of the cat?
But and these creatures, I will say their turn is getting onto the field, and all of that focus is directed at Lucian. So next in initiative is Olmarr. Olmarr, you see as he looks to you, Oleander, he kind of rests. He finally sits, and you can see as the darkness begins to envelop, he looks. You will have time, but not much. I wish you well, Seedbearer.
My friends will take very good care of you.
And I know you will take good care of me.
May Ilthune bless you.
Nods as Olmar's physical form begins to sleep. Now, I will tell you all, this is a round-based encounter. So the more rounds we take, the more difficult things get. Make sense? I have a certain amount in my mind, which I'm not going to share with you guys, but once we hit that point, things will get difficult. So, starting off in initiative, Whistle. You're up. And then Lazuli is on deck.
Okay. Whistle is going to take first bonus action to change the dagger into a greatsword, and then next action to just hit that guy in front of me, right in front of Echinacea there.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Oh, got advantage.
I sense something bad, so be careful, okay?
Yo. Hang on.
Did you get a nat? Yeah.
No, it's not a good nat.
Oh no. Baby.
Double ones.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, get it
Can
out
I
now.
give Whistle my inspiration?
You
Get it
can.
now.
You can if you want, if David accepts it.
David, please take my inspiration and roll again.
Oh, okay.
David, please take my inspiration
I'm
and
just
roll
gonna
again.
put these dice. These dice are done for tonight.
That's probably wise. When you hit a point where it's like, no, you guys are fucking going home.
Yep. No.
You clearly need a nap.
That's gonna be a 15 to hit bad boy right there.
15 just misses.
Second attack.
Yep. Ow.
What did you say? Oh.
Sorry.
What was that?
18.
18 hits, absolutely.
Right. Let's see. That's. That's going to be 26 damage.
26 damage. Nice. A solid hit as this creature just takes a vast amount of damage. Is bloodied for sure. And it's this one right in front of you?
In front of Echinacea here.
Okay, perfect. Yep.
I'm just going to take my movement to get 30 feet right over here, that second square just below Echinacea.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Excellent shot.
Thank you.
Perfect. All right, nicely done. Is that your turn?
That's it, yep.
Lazuli, you're up with Oleander on deck.
Okay. Lazuli is going to see this group of kind of like a opening on here and flit over to the side of the of Olmarr to make sure that flank is covered.
Absolutely.
And is also going to with her bonus action transform into her form of dread.
Okay.
So I get
Damn.
1d10 plus 1 10 hit points, or yeah, so that's 11.
Yeah.
Although
good.
I still
No, and that's
What?
good because you're not dreaded anymore because Echinacea, so you can get those hit points.
I have some temp hit points, I think, from another thing. Those go away after a
Those
long rest.
those go away
Okay.
after a long rest,
Okay.
so you would just have the fresh ones that you gave yourself from Form of Dread.
Okay, and then I'm going to choose let's see, this upper left guy to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh sure, they're really
DC
wise
12.
these guys. That's a 3 on the die with no
So-
modifier, so
He is now frightened.
makes sense.
You just seeing this like, or it's just seeing this creepy little fairy stare it down.
You see
And
a
then-
Blighthound go, ooh.
Is it to do my it's not a leveled spell, that action to change my form, right? So I can do a cantrip or
No, yeah, you should be able to do a cantrip.
For
I don't
my
know
action?
what the action
the
fuck
action?
is this mid-western accent coming out today of all days?
I don't know.
I don't believe Form of Dread is a spell. I think it's a class
No,
ability.
it's a class
Yeah.
ability, but I don't know what the action economy is on that right offhand.
Bonus
So
action,
I think you're right.
It was a bonus action, but I just
Oh.
wanted to make sure because
Yeah,
sometimes I
it's
accidentally
no. Oh,
do
and
that.
I appreciate that. Thank you for keeping yourself honest. But no, that's a class ability. That is not a spell. So you're good to go.
Okay, and then for my normal action, I'm going to do Chill Touch, and these are undead, right?
These qualify as undead. Yes.
So he has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until then. Well, actually, I'm not going to do because he's frightened. So for this guy, the upper.
This
how do I
guy?
ping?
Oh, this guy. Got it.
That one, just because I'm trying to focus on things that are not close to friends. Yeah, I'm going to Chill Touch him, or tip 2.
Okay.
Um,
Because that's chill touch is an attack roll. So I just saw in chat solution fireball. Surely.
seriously?
So anyway, I
Does
started
a 10
blasting.
hit?
A 10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Ooh, okay. Then I think that's all I can do.
Okay, nice turn.
How do
Oleander.
we mark that this guy's frightened?
I will mark that, and that's this guy right here.
No, to the left. Yeah, he's frightened.
What's a good scared emote? Oh, this one's great. It's just somebody holding their head and screaming. Incredible. So there's that. Cool. Oleander, you're up, and you see this. Yeah, you see this portal in front of you. Do you enter?
Of course.
Okay.
Can I grab Zeo?
Yeah, I'll say no action. You guys know you're going
Just
together.
like a cat. Yeah.
So you find yourself in a beautiful brickstone courtyard. You can put yourselves, right where Angie is, as you see the beginning of a maze in front of you. Oh. No, I want to reveal areas. Thank you. You see, I'm going to give you this here. as you see the path ahead. How do you guys proceed? What are you guys feeling in this moment in time as you are entering to help Olmarr?
Zio is going to... Let me see. Zio is going to cast Detect Magic.
I will say it is Oleander's turn.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're okay. You're all good.
You're good. I think Oleander will take a deep breath as the entirety of the situation begins to weigh on him. We'll reach over to his staff and put a little bit of oil in my lantern of revealing, and begin sort of lunging forward,
and
running forward.
Moving. And Lantern of Revealing is...
We'll put it in the roll 20 for you.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Lantern Revealing. This way.
Said bright light and 30 foot, dim light, invisible creatures or objects are visible as long... Okay, cool. Perfect.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you were running forward, seeing directly in front of you right here. Well, if I could ping, you actually see a small manifestation of Olmarr standing here. Let me... And he looks at you.
He's so baby.
What do you wish to gain? Why are you here? Is it worth it?
I wish to offer assistance. I wish to correct that what needs to be corrected. I wish for the cycle to continue, friend.
The cycle. That is why we exist. That is why we cultivate. I'm with you. And you see as this spirit form of Olmarr suffuses into your form. You feel as you take on the energy of this creature, feeling emboldened by Olmar's strength, his bravery, stalwartness.
I think a pair of antlers kind of grow out of his head.
Oh, incredible. I fucking love that. All right. Sounds good. And did you move your full movement?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. No, 50, 55, 60. So right here is where I would land it.
Okay, perfect. And then I'll reveal that for you. I'll say I'll give you this as well. All right. Nicely done. Great turn. Alrighty. And so next up is Echinacea and then Zio on deck. I'm going to move back over to the other map here.
Thank you.
Yep.
Echinacea runs here.
Okay.
And...
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Fuck!
They grab one of their terrariums, this orb full of flowers, and they just say, "You took my husband." And they're going to flick it through this line of entities, and I need dex saving throws as they cast Lightning Bolt.
You cast... This is the first time you cast Lightning Bolt. What does your Lightning Bolt look at as you hear Claudette? Not their fucking husband. Get their asses. And you get an extra d6 with Claudette's bardic inspiration.
What? She's a bard? My little flower is a bard?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is very cool.
She's your hype lady.
Wow. Okay, 5, 8.
Lightning Bolt, you need a dex save for me, correct?
Yeah. I'm just going to mute while I count.
Oh, gee, nope. It's a critical failure button. So
oh,
max...
It's on all 4 of them.
No, I'm rolling one just for ease. I'm rolling one per the group. It's a critical failure, so same per spells, max damage. Roll again.
Oh my god, they're
I'm
done
go forever. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Don't take your time.
24. That's a lot. 30.
Damn.
34. 35, 36, 37. 41, 46, and then roll again?
Yeah, because it's max dice, and then roll again.
Okay. I already forgot what the last number
41.
was. 41,
Yeah.
42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 54, 56, 62, 64.
Echinacea, how would you like to do this? to save you from gay math.
Thank you.
You
Not
absolutely.
learning about this bad.
I was waiting for you to get to 65, and you did.
Okay. They look upon them with pity, knowing that they may be in a similar state to Aedwulf.
Mm.
And they just say, "May the light take you instead of the dark." And the light suffuses their forms with this lightning bolt.
Incredible. Absolutely blasts forward as this mighty burst of electricity just blasts forward. And you see all of these creatures, you see a flash for a moment as a peaceful face washes over them. Are you doing lethal here? These
were undead.
These are undead. They're not, yeah.
Yes, but not with the intent to send them to Vaymir.
I understand. And I'll say, with that critical failure, you absolutely see the light suffuse and a peace wash over these entities. They've gone to a place that is much happier.
Nice shot.
That's all.
Okay.
Thank you, Whistle. They're going to start walking back toward Whistle, and as they
Jesus
do,
Christ.
they're going to say, I just moved him already.
Oh, good.
But as a bonus action, they're going to say, "I think I will take you up on that, Aedwulf," and they will summon his form.
You hear, perfect. Go ahead.
What did, perfect? Never done this before. Come on! And as they yell, "Come on," a shadow rushes out of their mouth, and this direwolf leaps onto the field.
This
That's my turn.
Large dire wolf you see as this shadowed form sprouts next to Echinacea from their form, as you just hear a low and guttural and then you hear Aedwulf just ring out, and Whistle, you're right next to him. Sorry. You hear as
How dare you?
Aedwulf just sort of speaks out. It's time to get some pent-up aggression out. All right, and I believe he takes his turn directly after you.
Yeah, it's the direwolf stat block, correct?
Yep. It is, so tell me what you do.
Tell you what, he has pack tactics,
He
so
doesn't.
Whistle, where do you want to go next? Over to this guy? How's that sound?
Yeah, that's perfect. Let's just clean him up.
Let's clean him up. Yeah. I can't move him.
I will. Oh, I'll give you the control of it.
He's gonna go on to this side.
Okay. You should be able to move it, but I will put him right there for ease. Any attack on this turn?
You betcha.
Okay, go for it.
Really bad. No. That was a 7 to hit.
7 misses. Aedwulf is like, I'm rusty.
We're at advantage right now. They were surprised.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Thank you, David. Inspiration point for
David, thank you. That is a 21.
Oh, absolutely hits.
What are you? 2 plus stuff. 3. 6, 7, 8, 9. Piercing damage.
9 piercing damage. Nice.
Then I need a strength saving throw.
Oh, yeah, that's their 19.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, you see as these shadowed wispy claws just sort of slash upwards. Echinacea, you're able to see the teal eyes of Aedwulf. As Whistle, you're standing close enough to Echinacea to see one brown eye that is familiar and another that is taking on that teal image.
On me?
Yep, on you. But this dire wolf standing there just emitting shadow. If a wolf could smile, this one's elated. All right. Is that your turn, Echinacea?
Yeah.
Zio, you're up, my friend. Moving map now. I'll say for ease, you're able to see the path ahead, and you are muted in Discord, by the way.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, so Zio will for sure follow 15 Ollie in, and as they are following them in, Zio is going to use detect magic. It's going to cast. It covers the same sphere area as the lantern.
The 20 feet.
So it's 30 feet. So I guess it's further away. I thought it was 30 feet for the lantern. It's 30 dim light for an additional 30 feet. 30-foot radius.
30-foot radius.
Oh no, so it's smaller than the lantern.
Smaller.
It is, yeah. So within the radius of the lantern, there is this sphere of detect magic that will remain up while Zio concentrates on it, with the intent of feeling out any pings of magic as they traverse through this.
In this space, you are feeling combinations of what is transmutation magic, evocation magic, and illusion magic. You imagine like the combination of these types of spells to create a demi-plane like this, a hidden space. It takes a lot of magic. You're getting particular pings of divination, or no, not divination. It would be transmutation here in this direction, and here in this direction. And Oleander, you said you see, because you are able to see invisible creatures. Is it just creatures?
Objects as well.
Objects as well, perfect. You're able to see as there looks to be a wall here that you can pass through.
So Zio,
I'll give that to both of you.
Yeah, I didn't use my full movement because I have 40 feet. I think I used about 25.
Yes.
So Zio will push past Ollie, if that's okay.
Yeah.
To kind of go around, and then if Ollie points to the wall, Zio will walk over there.
Okay. Are you able to
use?
Because you're able
dash.
to make it through, correct? Yeah, bonus action dash.
Bonus action dash, yeah.
Okay.
And then this wall, is it like Zio touches upon it and everything?
There is nothing there, so you are able to pass through it.
Oh, so it's just like a
It's
fake
like
wall?
like an illusion. Yep, like an illusory wall.
Cool. Okay.
So you hit that, and then you're able to see. I'll just reveal this area too, and you're able to see through this as well, and you catch the glimpse of what looks like some sort of statue. Zio, in this moment in time, you are rushing to do the thing that you have been yearning for, to heal. You feel that energy of the primordial current swell within you like a gale. Elidus' presence, as he said, is never far. What are you feeling in this moment, knowing that your intention here, your quickness of action, is to heal? What are the thoughts and the feelings going through your mind?
Are in leading the way for Ollie to achieve what they want to achieve, to be able to free their people, to be able to heal their people. Zio is there as an avenue for Ollie's goal. That is more than anything, that is what Zio is focusing on.
There is a moment here. You feel a shift within yourself. The realization that the current is more, that the current is life as much as it is chaos. There is balance here. And I present you, Angie, with an opportunity. There are spells that have done damage, that have hurt. You tug at the primordial current knowing that you can heal with it. The magic you use so far just being that of the weave, but you know it's not a question anymore. You know that you can heal with it. So I'm going to allow you to trade out one of your evocation spells that does damage for Cure Wounds.
Yeah. And Cure Wounds is...
That is an evocation spell.
Evocation spell, so it's a first level spell?
It's a first level spell.
Okay.
And I believe sorcerers get it.
Yeah.
So, you feel... You feel as this magic takes hold, the shift in the current, and around your wrists, you see a small feathers sprout from them, almost Hermes-like manifestations of your Vacron heritage, as you've connected more to the primordial current than you have before. It being a part of you, whether the orbs are there or not.
Zio is going to switch out Agonizer's Scorcher.
I thought you might.
For Cure Wounds.
I thought you might. You do so, and as you do, take an inspiration point. All right. Nicely done. Is that your turn, Zio?
Yeah,
we got bonus action. You have an action if you want to use it, so you can choose to dash further a little bit more.
My action was Detect Magic.
That's right. That's right.
So I moved bonus action, and my action was Detect Magic. I think Zio will look back and pop their head out of the the fake wall and just be like, "There's an opening here," and pull Ollie in.
Okay. Perfect. I'll say, yeah, you guys are right next to each other. Just to kind of, since you guys are running through a maze, I'm going to keep you guys pretty much together here, so you're able to move your token upwards, Oleander. To where Zio is. Ooh. Right on top of him. Perfect. Okay. And a beautiful turn. Beautiful turn, babes. We're going to go back to top of the round here, I believe. Correct. Enemies first. I'm going to roll this save. They're still very interested in Lucien, so you guys are going to get a nice little grouping here as these assholes make their way. This one's a feared and is not going to go toward you, Lazuli, but is going to chart a path toward Lucien. This one makes it about here. This one makes it here. Well, no, we'll make it right here. I'm going to take you guys off of the field here. Those four are dead. Right. Got it. Moving up here. Boop and boop. These two are going to do attacks on Bramble, but they're going to be at disadvantage per they see a small prey, and they're going to try and seize on it. There's a 12 to hit. And okay, so 12 plus that would hit, but you all see as Bramble uses their reaction to slam their briar shield into the ground, and they're going to expend a night die to do wall of protective thorns. So a barrier moves up, sprouting from their shield, and they have to make a saving throw. They succeed, but they are going to take half of is 2d6 at this level. So they're going to take 7 points of magical piercing damage as you see this sort of viney bramble just sprout from Bramble's shield. Okay. And then we are... Ooh. All right. Durwood is going to look at you, whistle and Echinacea, and just be like, "Are you all good?"
Yes, protect Lucien.
Protect Pepper.
Pepper's like, you see as Pepper jumps up and lets out a fireball Not an actual
Hell yeah.
fireball, but like a burst of flame, and attacks one of the Blighthounds nearest Lucian, and hits and does a measly 2 points of fire damage. But it's the thought that counts.
Baby.
MVP.
Durwood is going to move here. He is going to provoke an attack of opportunity at disadvantage, just because. And that is a miss. And he is going to take his shot. He's going to bonus action Hunter's Mark. This one right here. And he's going to roll to hit. And that hits. Nice. With that, he deals 12 points of piercing damage altogether to this Blighthound. Lucian is going to swipe at the one that is afeared. That is a miss, unfortunately. The second attack, it just hits, and he is going to deal. It's a D8. Yeah, fucking course you would. He deals 5 points of slashing damage to the one that is afraid. And I believe that is all. Oh, Pepper's gonna make her way over to Durwood. Okay. Alrighty. I think that is it here. So, next up in the initiative order, Whistle, and then Lazuli, you're on deck.
Okay.
Whistle's going to... Oh, that's right, that actually moves things now. Whistle's going to move kind of down here. Over here. And the one that's fighting Aidwolf. Actually, Aidwolf's fresh. Direwolf, right?
Yep.
Right, pretty good. All right, I'm going to loosen up some of the guys around Bramble then. Going to go after this guy right here next.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Still at advantage?
No, they're no longer. Well, no, because Aidwolf would get pack tactics, you would not. So not normal roll here.
Pack tactics.
Pack tactics.
It's going to be 17 plus 4 for 21.
Hits.
That's 22 damage on the first attack.
Okay, nice.
Second attack. It's going to be a 13. Pretty sure that doesn't make it.
Yeah, 13 misses, unfortunately, but you do hit on the first, so go ahead and roll damage there.
I did. That was the 22 damage.
Oh, that's right. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I think that's going to be it. Yeah. Position there. Actually, just make sure my position.
Okay, perfect. Nicely
Got
done.
one more block.
All right, cool. Sweet. Works for me. Lazuli, you are up, and then Oleander, you're on deck.
Lou, you're muted.
I was mumbling about an idea that I had right whenever my turn was about to start.
Got it.
I'm going to switch my fear over to one of the dudes that's attacking Bramble.
Okay, so you're going
or
to...
attempt to.
Okay,
yeah.
Go ahead. You need a saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a 10, so...
So yeah,
that
one of
is
them gets
a
feared, whichever one.
Failure. We'll throw it on this guy right here.
Thanks.
Yep.
And then... let's see. How's Lucian looking health-wise?
Fine. He has not been touched.
Fine.
Yeah, he's flying up and is just maintaining like the goading streak, so they have not been able to reach him.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to jog this way, take my movement, and
Okay.
get a little closer, but still turning around and shooting this guy twice. With my gun.
Go for it. Bow, bow.
Yeah, and with Rider Pulse. So,
Button, stop. Stop measuring. Stop measuring targets.
16?
16 just hits. Yep, meets it, beats it.
Okay.
I'm sick of this plotting, dude.
15 damage.
Okay, that absolutely hits. And you're hitting
And then-
the afeared one by Bramble?
No. The upper one. Sorry.
This guy.
This guy. Wait. I moved away just because I want to be closer to
you're
those,
hitting,
but
I understand.
I want to still make sure that those aren't unaccounted for.
Yeah.
But I since I'm
Perfect.
rangy.
That makes sense. Okay, cool.
The one that's closest to
Lazuli.
mm,
Or Olmarr,
this-
like this, yeah.
Olmarr. Yeah, this guy.
Okay.
So
Perfect.
15 damage, and then to hit again. 22. Also,
20
were the dudes to the right non-lethal killed, or are they just
No,
they're
they're-
dead, undead? So it's like okay. All right, and the damage for him again would be 18.
Okay, nicely done. You hit him twice. He's bloodied for sure. So
Cool. And then I think I technically have a bonus action.
you do.
And I will shout to Lucien. God, I always think of what like would be an antithesis of a bardic inspiration. Like I should be a villain.
How do I make this
'Cause
man regret his choices? Yeah.
If I were to be a villain, I would say your sister gives her regards.
And he has no context to that. He has no fucking
No.
context to
Why? But that was what was in my head. I don't say that.
it. Okay.
She'll just say, "I've got your back," you know.
Okay.
Like you look like you're surrounded. I don't know, something clever.
He just just nods and it's like,
Thank you.
I don't know why you said something clever at me. You just said something clever. I'm confused. Okay, perfect. Anything else on your turn?
That's it.
All right, Oleander, you are up, my friend. You're able to see the edge of this, what looks to be statue here. Do you make your way forward?
Yes. I
Okay.
make my way towards this.
Perfect. Forward, as you walk forward toward the statue, you see Olmarr just sort of sitting tall in a stoic position, looking onward. You understand that this is a representation of his watchfulness, his connection to the lands, and the ways in which that he observes all around it. Seeing this, what is Oleander feeling as they approach this very strong and watchful figure?
I think even though this is a visage of Olmarr, I think Oleander still offers his respects. Moving towards the statue, does it seem like the statue's looking towards anything?
It is looking directly upwards, like skyward. But as you approach, you see the statue shift down and just look down toward you. In a similar expression that you saw Olmarr look at you before.
I think it takes the deep bow. Great Olmarr, how may I be of service and assistance? With your watchful eyes, can you point me towards where I must go, where your eyes are needed?
I may, but I must ensure that you are watchful yourself as you traverse these lands. What always runs but never walks, often murmurs but never talks, has a head but never sleeps, an open mouth that never eats.
River.
You see as the statue expands and turns into the same spiritual manifestation as it suffuses into you. You hear Olmarr Thank you. You feel the pain in your body that is presented by the Lichen Curse, this sort of aching and the stillness. You see the bark begin to pull back. More of yourself that you haven't seen since you've started this journey, making itself known, and right on your shoulder, a sunflower, almost like a pin on a lapel, making itself bright and available to you. You are under the effects of guidance until the end of this encounter.
Beautiful.
And with this watchful eye, you are sent somewhere else in this little place. You are moved closer to your goal. You are dropped right... What? I need to reveal. Thank you. Fuck. I hate it here.
Into the void, baby.
Into the void. So if you can see where you are right now, you see what is the piece of another statue just through this invisible wall, perfectly revealed by your impeccably picked item, the Lantern of Revealing. The perfectly fucking picked item. But you see edges of this statue as this magic suffuses, and you feel yourself sort of fall for a moment as this like natural magic wisps under your feet, and you pop up in this new space within.
What is the magic type that this new statue kind of gives off?
I will say that this one is, I just want to double check something quick, that this statue particularly gives.
What was the other one? Conjuration, and the other one was
the other one was divination. The entity in front of you, you got hints of divination magic, but being actively moved, you get that sense of conjuration, like a teleport spell where you're moved. But you still have your movement and your full turn. So, do you kind of make your way down here?
I do.
Okay.
Make my way downtown.
Making my way, walking fast, faces past them all. Okay, so you are met.
I'm sensing conjuration.
Keep running forward. 5. Is there any openings along here? Was there any secret openings?
Yeah, right in front of you and below. Like, so right across from you, bottom.
Yep. So right. Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, right here is an opening. And then as you come down, because I imagine you're making your way toward this statue, you see that there would be one here as well. And then Zio, you can just keep pace with Oleander, just because you guys are doing this together.
Cool.
And you see that this statue is one of Olmarr planted tall on a mountain, strong and stalwart, but with this giving this emotion of strength as he stands forward, head low in a defensive position, antlers skyward, but these motes of light stirring around the antlers. How do you engage with this one?
It's you on a mountain.
What was that?
It's you on a mountain. It's our mountain.
So the head is like bent down, or is it looking up?
It's bent down.
Okay. Then I will meet it with my horns and beat and kind of press my head against it in the fashion that elks do.
Yeah,
since it is exuding strength.
Yep. Yeah, rest there, and you can feel a push for a moment, and you just hear, "Brave seed bearer, you have come, and I thank you. Share with me in your words why I should be strong enough to come back. Why is it that you believe me strong enough?"
Because you are part of this world. Just no tree in the forest grows on its own.
Its roots are entangled. They are part of a whole. The cycle demands that you be here. I demand that you be here. I believe in you. My friends believe in you. Ilthun believes in you.
You feel as you're presenting these options forward as much like much like antlers in play, much like elk or deer in play, that sort of push forward of the antlers sort of clattering against yours. You just sort of feel as this wash of warmth and light bursts over you, as if you are walking into the sunshine after a cold and dark night. This sense of hope, strength, and connective tissue pulling you closer and closer to the earth. You see as this statue begins to crumble as well, as another manifestation of Olmarr washes into you. What is Oleander thinking as he holds the manifestation of something so powerful, so ancient, and he takes them in to protect them and bring them back to the material world?
I think there is a moment of anxiousness that in the past Oleander would put away or pocket away, but the conversation he had with Harmony with Ilthun, he instead lets it wash over him, push through him, allows himself to not be beside the world, but to be a part of the world, to be one with this spirit as much as he can. Lets this wave of emotion sort of pour out of him. His anger, his fears, his happiness, his sadness, all that sort of interlocking for a moment, sharing with Olmarr not just reasons that he voiced out loud, but reasons in his heart why existing on this plane and protecting it is worth it.
I'm going to give you an inspiration point. And you feel as you're transported yet again, not too far away from where you were, but you find yourself here. I'll move you right here, where you guys would be able to see the next statue. And what you're able to see in this moment is one in a position of rest. One sort of taking a very solemn break, one that is not often gained. But is that your turn, Oleander? Or do you do anything else?
That is my turn.
Okay.
Nope,
cool.
That's it.
Thank you. All right, Echinacea, you're up, and Zio, you're on deck.
Swap map. Can you move us to our map?
Yep.
So, how far can I? Echinacea walks, or runs rather. There, here. And then Lucien is flying above all of these guys?
Lucien is about 40 feet up. Yep. And I'll say on his turn, he moved up another 20. So he's 60 feet above the ground. I hate what is happening right now. I don't know what it is, but I'm so scared. I'm so fucking scared right now.
Give me a deck save.
Ah, fuck.
Close your eyes, Alec.
Fireball.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Dexterity, correct? If you're casting Fireball. A 19, which I know is just a fucking failure. I hate my life.
20, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41 points of fire damage.
Oh, Jesus. This guy, done. This guy, or no, wait, you hit it right where Lucien was, correct?
Yeah, I'm sorry. It would not hit them. It would
got it. Okay.
It would hit these guys.
I understand. Done. Because that was the one that was a fear before. Done. And I imagine still going lethal.
They're still going lethal.
Okay.
And this time they say, "May the matron take you."
Okay. You hear for a moment as wing flaps envelop these creatures who again feel this peace. You hear in your mind, Nivien wishes you well. I will take them where they need to go.
Thank you, Ileana.
The flapping continues. Anything else on your turn?
But I'm gonna put a weave's mend on whoever is a sandwich between
Bramble.
these two guys.
Bramble. Bramble's like,
Bramble.
I'm actually the smallest little guy, and I don't want to be here. Help me.
I'm coming to help.
Thank you. I love you, but I don't. We just met,
Okay.
but I feel like I do. Thank you.
Sure thing.
It's a
That's my turn.
fucking anxiety attack from this.
I lied, it's not my turn. Aedwulf tries to
Yeah.
bite this guy.
Okay, go ahead, make that attack.
Ah.
Fireball.
Well, maybe. Math. 19.
Hits.
That's gonna be bad. That's gonna be 5 piercing damage.
Okay. Adolf kind of puts out, I really am rusty on my own. He sort of slashes, but the hit connects and definitely doing work.
We'll work on it, Aedwulf.
I still have your back.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. All right. Perfect. And that's your turn. Thank you. Zeo, you are up. And I'll move us back to the other map as quickly as possible. And the same conjuration ping, the same divination as well. Those are the two that are going to be the most consistent when you're engaging with this. But you see the other statue here. And you see Oleander, who is taking on these. Is it fair to say, Tali, that you are taking on more manifestations of Olmarr, like more physical traits, as these kind of parts of his heroic spirit are absorbed?
Yeah, I would say his eyes have gone now from black to like a stark white.
Okay.
Almost with like a little blue light underneath it.
Oh, rad. Yeah, you're seeing these changes.
Yeah, Zeo will move forward. Is there a way to get to that?
So this statue, you have one right here, an invisible wall.
Nice.
that you can move through.
So
and again,
Zeo,
keeping you guys together.
Yeah. Zeo will curiously approach it with Ollie following, and then is there anything that Zeo can garner to potentially assist Ollie on their turn?
Like about the statue.
It was a sleeping statue.
Yeah,
correct?
it is in a state of rest. But as you get closer, you see that there is a wreath of thorns around its ankle. You can tell that while resting, this is a wounded Olmarr, one that is in need of aid, but is fighting his pride and asking for help. So you know that what you're able to glean moving forward is that you are going to have to help Oleander convince this aspect of Olmarr to receive that help.
So Zeo approaches it curiously and then kind of does a similar bow that they'd seen Ollie do to this figure. And then let's see.
His immediate.
Hello. Who are you?
It's like unfamiliar because there's a recognition now in Oleander, right? It's just like you. Who are you? Like, and there's a bit of fear there, right? Like this is a wounded entity who who thinks that you may be capitalizing on some sort of weakness, but obviously you're not doing that.
I'm Zeo.
I love anytime Zeo's like, "Hey, I'm Zeo. What's up, gamer?"
I'm
so
helping,
endeared.
I'm helping Oleander with helping you.
Looks back to see Oleander and you just see the changes to your physical form, and just there is this sigh of relief.
Does that hurt?
Almost like a child.
No.
Yeah, Talia and I are like.
Zia kind of like, are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
You can see in this moment, at the presence of somebody who feels so strong in both you and Oleander, this aspect, the statue begins to shift from a large and strong adult to that of what looks like a fawn. And just sort of, help would be nice.
Okay. Well, let's see. Zio is going to... Do these thorns, do they look physical, or does it look more
they
like
look as if they're a part of the statue, but you understand that this is like a metaphysical realm, right?
Yeah.
You are essentially in an extension of Olmar's, an extension of his consciousness.
Psyche?
Yeah, essentially, yeah. And so
Okay.
you know that things may not be as black and white as they look.
Yes.
You can take many approaches here.
Yeah. So I think what Zio is going to do is they're not going to use any of their evocation spells.
Okay.
They are going to use, or at least attempt.
Okay.
Let's see. They're going to use Thaumaturgy.
Oh.
So they approach and they use Thaumaturgy to create harmless. So one of the descriptions is create harmless tremors on the ground.
Yep.
But I think what Zio thinks of with these thorns and everything is like these thorns are part of nature as well. You know, brambles and vines and thorns. I think what Zio wants to do with the Thaumaturgy is to try and almost imbue it into this representation of thorns to urge them to loosen, so that the thorns themselves aren't even harmed, but they do allow.
They just spread open and allow the ankle to be free. Absolutely.
Yes.
I will say, give me a check that uses your charisma and proficiency bonus.
Okay. Okay.
Because that's your spellcasting ability.
Yes. So that was a 14 plus 5, so 19 plus 3, 22.
Yeah. Okay. How do you communing with nature in this moment? You're sort of looking back at Oleander, who is taking on such a proud and strong image. Your hands sort of hit the ground. How do you connect with nature in this moment to aid in this mission?
So Zio gets closer to the fawn, and I know it's a statue, so it's just rock, right?
It is.
But yeah, but Zio still touches their muzzle, and sort of to kind of give it the comfort of understanding that like I am here to help. And then they put their hand down on the ground, and the ground begins to sort of rumble and shake, and there's Zio can feel like there are these new feathers, which I think Ollie would notice them now, like the feathers on their wrist sort of like flicker a little bit, and in that moment there's also almost like a spark of like fire, but not harming, more so like a push, like a go on, mainly also to do with the fact that Thaumaturgy is part of their infernal legacy as a tiefling. So it is this sort of blue spark of fire that urges the ground to continue rumbling and to pull the thorns to loosen and release the fawn.
You absolutely do. And you see is like this fawn, this sweet, precious baby looks up at you both and just, I don't have to be afraid when I'm alone. And I'm not alone. That's the thing about being a guardian spirit. And as Olmarr is talking, you see it getting bigger and braver and stronger. As a guardian spirit, my job is to protect everyone who walks this world. And I know in kind they protect me. The stone crumbles again as Oleander, you take on this form. And Zio, describe to me a new manifestation of your Vacron heritage.
Oh my god. I haven't even thought about it. I feel like right where there's, so I've mentioned this before, that Zio has scales that are very lightly colored, like they don't really, unless they're in sunlight, they're hard to notice. But this, from the scales themselves, there's like these little feathers, like little baby feathers almost, that start growing around their cheeks, almost the same way that like it happens for draconic sorcerers. But it's sort of like this bits like right around their cheeks. And they're like little white, almost like blue tinted feathers.
I love that. Perfect. Okay, you guys are transported again. That divination and conjuration magic. I swear to God. Thank you. I swear to God. Swear to me. You guys are now up here in this this top right quadrant, or top left quadrant, excuse me.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. And is that your turn, Zio?
That is my turn.
Back to the top of the order. We're going to go to enemies and NPCs. Everybody on the field out here, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Eight.
Fuck.
12.
Fuck. Lazuli, baby girl, it's all up to
All
you.
you, Lazuli. It's all you.
You're
muted.
muted, sweetheart. Did you crit? Fuck.
Look at D&D Beyond. I have advantage. I got a nat 1 twice.
That's happened twice today.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? I mean, I still got a 10, but like.
Does anybody here have inspiration they want to use?
I don't think I do.
Can I give them mine? I got like 3.
You absolutely can.
Go for it.
You give.
My
Tali's
points.
like, it's my last day here. Fucking take it.
Who are you
Get a call from the ether.
Yeah. Yeah. What does Oleander say? You feel this struggle happening out on the field. Oleander, how do you feel this divine connection to Olmarr, and this, what's taking place is in Olmarr. So you're able to reach out to your allies here.
Okay, and seeing Lazuli, what are you feeling right now?
I'm in the circle, so that whatever that aura is.
It's the difficult terrain, but you're flying above it.
Oh, yeah, but I am the closest one to Olmarr. She was last thing she attacked was this guy up here, so she's kind of watching his flank. And so on the corner, like peripheral vision, has Olmarr there and is probably about to attack again. So she's at the ready, flying.
Not really thinking, just kind of, in the moment.
Olmarr will turn and his eyes will glow blue, and then your eyes will take on the same as Oleander's for just a brief second.
Oh. Okay. And then, so I re-roll?
And I'll say re-roll. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, 23.
Perfect. And for that description, Tali, enjoy another inspiration.
Sprinkle.
Okay. Given that direction, that image being pushed in your direction, Lazuli, you see as Olmarr is beginning to stir awake. You can see that what Oleander and Zio are doing, they are almost at the end of it. And they are doing very well.
Okay. Lazuli's going to kind of rally cry. Something clever.
I love that whenever you need to say something clever, you just actually say something clever.
Look, I'm not. Improv is not
You're so,
it
baby,
for
you're
me.
so valid. You're so valid. Don't worry about it. Something clever.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely.
We're almost done. Something.
Okay.
I'm so good. So good at
Okay.
this.
You're incredible.
Thank
Perfect. Everybody is kind of directed to the fact that Lazuli has alerted to, and with that pointed out, you guys are seeing Olmar's form begin to stir, beginning to wake, you're seeing these spots of purple beginning to fade, beginning to go away. With this turn, Goading Shriek is done. So this guy is going to attempt to leap at Lazuli.
Nimble escape if he somehow makes it.
The attack. Okay. Well, he falls into the difficult terrain with a natural 1 and is restrained.
Oh, buddy.
Because it was a natural 1. I'm like, just whatever.
She'll just kind of like flutter a little bit away, like, oh my.
No thanks. Lucian, as a large bat, drops to the ground and just unleashes 2 attacks on the Blighthound in front of him. That is a hit. And that is a hit. Okay. Dice. Oh shit! Mac, nice job! Lucian completely takes out the one in front and sort of scuttles over. Bats don't walk real good on all fours. So he just kind of goes, yeah, it's that gif of a bat going,
So cute.
but he's just like in this bestial form and just sort of...
He'd be so much more adorable if he was like this size.
No, he's fucking... The thing is, he's a monster right now. Bramble is going to make their 2 attacks at the Blighthound that is afeared. Oh, a nat 20! Bramble, you fucking Chad! Okay, both hit. But with the max, that's a d10. So 10, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then that's cocked. So 17, 9. That's 26, 27, 28, 29. 29 points as Bramble fucking takes their lance and just drives it into this creature and says, "You're big! Fuck you! I hate that! Get away from me!" And you see as they scuttle over to get as close to Durwood and Pepper as possible, and they will use their bonus action to Oaken Shield Pepper. So you see as sort of slashes the lance into the ground, and this bit of thorn and an oak sort of wraps around Pepper and protecting her, giving her what is that? +4 to her AC until the start of his next turn, or start of their next turn. Perfect. Okay. Durwood is going to move here. He's going to flank. Make an attack here. Oh, shit. Both hit. He's got a short sword out. Okay, so that... Oh, nice. Altogether, dealing about 17 points of damage. This Blighthound is looking pretty bad. And then Pepper, Pepper's gonna move over here, and Pepper's gonna be best girl and go, poof, shoot another little fireball. That hits. Let's see how much baby girl does. 5 points of fire damage. Baby. So that is...
Baby dream.
Where's Peppers? How do you want to do this? What the hell?
Pepper did 5 points of fire damage, bud. I don't know what to tell you. She's quite literally a child. The smallest little girl you can imagine. This one is going to attack Lucian with a 19 plus. That hits. It's going to make... I'm just going to roll the other attacks. That hits. Ooh, and that's a crit. Okay.
Silvery barbs. No,
Okay.
it isn't.
Okay, who are you giving advantage to? That is still a 19, so it hits, but is not a crit.
Giving advantage to Olmarr.
8. Ooh, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Lucian takes 21 points of slashing damage altogether as you see the Splighthound just kind of fucking go hammo on him. And these two are going to capitalize here. They're not, well, because he's hurt. They're going to get here, but it took their action to dash, so they're not going to be able to do anything about that. Okay. Next up is Whistle, and then Lazuli, you're on deck.
Okay.
Let's see. Whistles. You said this dude's looking pretty rough. The one that Pepper just.
Oh yeah, this guy. Pepper really fucked him up.
What about the one that Aidwolf's fighting? Are they both looking pretty rough?
Honestly, Aidwolf's not doing too much right now.
Okay.
But
That boy does not hit hard.
they're actually pretty good, or like pretty equal in where they are health wise. So it's kind of your choice.
Let's see. I'm gonna go for Aidwolf's.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 17.
Hits.
Yeah. Oh. That's going to be 20 damage flat.
Whistle, how do you want to do this?
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
God damn.
So Whistle's going to jump into the air, spin, and throw the greatsword. It's going to fly through, and it's going to just go straight through the thing's mouth as it's roaring at Aidwolf. As he lands, he's going to spin back the other direction and shoot at the other dude in the middle there.
Okay. Slay King. There's a Tolly's little. Get it? Fuck it up.
19.
19 to hit? Absolutely hits. Yep.
Yeah, damage still ain't great though. That's going to be 21
damage. How do you want to do this?
Oh, I think they're going to just mirror. It's just going to happen so quick between the two that they're just going to drop, and the great sword kind of spins back around, circling around the backside of Echinacea, and kind of catches it.
Yeah, absolutely. You see these. You see his Durwood and Bramble just say, "Thank you, thank you,"
and then move forward. Forward to about there.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we're good.
Nicely done. All right, and that's your turn.
That's the turn.
Lazuli, you're up with Oleander on deck.
Okay. I'm going to try. Let's see. Is that guy the same guy that's feared down there, or is it something else? I think that's something else.
The Hunter's Mark.
I see. I'm going to fear the guy that's next to me. Or attempt to.
He's also pretty messed up from the fireball.
Correct.
And I think he's.
They're all looking pretty bad.
Okay.
That was pretty fucked up.
Just needs to be a 12.
What was that?
He has to beat a 12 to.
Oh, he doesn't.
Okay. So he has feared. What does that do, by the way? I forgot.
He has disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Okay. Alright, I should have gave that to Lucian, but I will use my bonus action to do a healing word for Lucian.
Oh, cute. Okay.
Let's see. I think that's one of my features and something. Where are you? Let me help you. Where are you? And I'm so sad. Do I need to cast to see if it hits, or to just
No. You just roll the healing.
Okay. I'm just a silly girl. 1d4 plus my spell casting modifier, which is Sorry, I'm like really dizzy all of a sudden.
Are you okay? Do you need to take a break?
No, it's just hard to read.
Do you have water, Blue?
Something. Healing word. There it is. 10 points of healing.
Heals for 10.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna shoot the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Do I have to declare who I'm shooting, or can I wait for my second shot to decide?
You can aim your 2 shots at 2 different people.
Okay.
So like you can say.
Wait.
Do you want to hold your action?
Well, no. I didn't want to say I'm going to shoot him twice and then he died in the first one or something.
I understand.
Make one at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, one at a time.
Yeah, you can make one at a time.
Okay. I will expend one of my blastums, so he's gonna be blind.
Oh, sure. Yep.
He's gonna have a bad time. To hit 21
hits.
Okay. Straight damage is 12. And then what's the in addition when you score, where's my little, I forgot what the stat for the
healing, or your damage.
The burst.
Oh, it is a dex save because it's like fireball.
Okay.
Because that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Sorry, I just can't read the things for some reason.
No, that's fine. They fail, so you'll roll the d6. I think for you, let me double check your character sheet.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna take a break after your turn finishes up. Sorry, just opening your sheet up.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. So you're gonna roll. Are you just expending 1 charge?
Yeah.
Okay. So what you're gonna do is roll 3d6 additional fire damage.
Okay.
So they are blind. So you're gonna roll
18.
Fuck it. Max? Nice.
What the fuck?
Okay. So 18. I will say you do get this buddy, because that's the one you were fucking with before, so he's done. So you can aim that second attack at one of these guys, Hassel and Lucian. Yeah. Okay.
Can I tell which one's looking the worst, or
I'll say this one right here is looking the worst.
Okay.
I'm doing a shared HP pool.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot him, and I'm also gonna expend 2 more slots.
Damn. Okay.
Of the thing.
So I'll make the save, which is that's a 6. So go ahead and you'll roll 66.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
Straight damage is 11.
Okay.
66 is...
Okay, yeah, so from the writer pulls.
17, so 28.
Why do you want to do this?
Bang.
I shoot. Incredible. Okay. How do you do this? Gun. All right.
I don't know. I just you can only spin your pistol so many times.
100%. Yeah, you're so valid.
There's still more to shoot.
Okay,
so.
We're going to take a break here. We'll be back in about 10-15 minutes, so we'll see you guys shortly. Bye, and we'll pick up with Oleander's turn. Bye. They can see and hear you. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We are picking up with Oleander. You are now in front of this final statue of Olmarr. This statue takes on the form of not the... Sorry, I saw another Oleander and I got incredibly distracted. I was like, "Oh, the fuck? Hello?"
Two.
You're understanding what you see in front of you is a statue of a man. What looks to be a human man in very ancient attire, like robes, and carrying a woven basket with herbs and wheat and grain sort of carried. You understand this to be Fray, the Druid, the first Druid that helped install the Sunflower Enclave. There's a look of determination, look of strength, but what draws out to you in this particular statue is the fact that a small fawn is walking beside Fray. Olmarr, in his infancy, while he was still a being that just walked the world as a normal deer, before there was an ascension to any sort of grander purpose. And you hear not the voice of Olmarr, but you just hear, "Now you're new? I have not seen you before."
I'm new and more your old sibling.
Sibling. So it's caught on.
Yeah. It is good to see you, Elder.
I thought that was a nice way to refer to everybody.
We're all connected.
What can I do for you, sapling?
I seek the Ilynbelle flower, and to heal this wound that exists here. I have gathered the strength of your friend, of our friend, and I seek to know what more can I offer, what more, and he looks over to Zio, what more can we offer?
Takes a very contemplative look down at his feet that are adorned in these high lace sandals. That might not be the right question. The right question might be, what can you do and keep for someone else in the future? Because if you want to give everything right now, what will you not have for someone else down the road?
And are contemplating for a moment. With every piece that I give, that bit of me spreads into the world. I give everything because everyone gives me everything. Their pain, their happiness, their grief, their sadness. I give everything because I am everything. You're everything. Connected as the circle and the cycle demands. I will hold whatever you need because I know you will hold whatever I need. That is my faith.
Oh, I see that my lessons are very well taught.
They're well heard and well practiced. I am thankful that you gave everything in your time, as it allows me to build on those things. Look past the mountains that you stood upon
and looks over at Zio and see a little bit further.
No flower can grow unaided. No garden can expand without a helping hand, the guidance of a stranger. We may not know names, we may not know faces, but that does not mean we don't give.
There are no strangers, only siblings, whose names we do not know.
Names have power, and I see you respect that power, so speak it. Yours and his. And bring him home. You see this little fawn peering from behind his dearest friend.
Oleander reaches into his pouch and he pulls out an apple. Hi, my name is Satori Oleander, but my friends call me Ollie. We've now met, so you can call me Ollie.
Looks up for approval from Fori. Chomps at the apple. It's a big crunch.
I'm sorry, Zio, I lied. I did have more.
I'll forgive you this time.
There's an immediate wash as everybody, you see, as we're back on the main board, Oleander sitting atop Olmarr. Around you, you see as not just the purple magic of the rift fades from Olmar's form. The flowered necklace around his neck grows strong and powerful. Many a different kind of flower, roses, daisies, sunflowers, making themselves known. You see, as the earth around you begins to take on green. It'll take time. Much healing needs to be done here. But with Olmarr back to himself, and Ilthun's magic aiding, and many, many heroes like yourselves that are doing your part to investigate and stop these rifts, a slow closure begins. Not completely closed, but the journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step, and that step has been taken. All right. Anything else you want to do in your turn, Oleander?
Is Zeos with me?
Everybody is back together.
I would say Zio is probably using their boots of flight to sort of fly and stay buoyant in the air, besides Ollie and Olmarr.
Okay.
There is one thing I would like to do.
Please.
Seeing that there's growth happening and feeling the end of his journey coming, he looks to his staff. It has been a great help to him, but the time has come to let it, much like himself, gain roots. Oleander slams it into the ground right where they stand, and it turns into a massive, beautiful white oak.
All of you see around you this tree sprouting from the ground. An image of life and protection growing in this place that has been so dark since you've gotten here. An almost impossible light radiating from the bark as the magic suffuses with the land below. All right.
The tree does permanently detect magic so long as it is there within anything within 15 feet.
Okay. Perfect. And that's your turn?
Yes.
Echinacea, you are up.
Okay. They run there.
Okay.
And I need another dexterity saving throw from these last two entities.
That is a 12.
That does fail. They look up at this oak that is radiating light, Oleander.
Yes.
They look up at it. At Oleander beside it, astride this fantastical elk. They smile. And I think the magic is carried not through some attack, but just as light upon the wind. Let your absence be a message to Weyvern that those he traps will one day be freed. And light suffuses them, and the damage is a lot.
Is it over 25?
12, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, yes.
How would you like to do this? Anything additional to what you just described?
Think the flick of their hand, a few of the leaves from the oak drift upon the foreheads of these entities, and the glow suffuses them, and there is just the flutter of wings as they are carried temple first to the matron, rather than to Weyvern.
Yeah. You feel that presence again, those wings flapping, as Ileana just leans down and kisses your forehead. You've done a very good thing here today. You saved lives.
We've done a very good thing here today. All of us.
I'm proud of you all and very impressed. The wings take off as these two entities, and that is the board cleared. We're out of initiative.
Zio, do you have feathers?
I did feel something different. I think so.
Yeah, look good on you.
Guys.
It's just like little feathers that like curl up their cheekbone, and then like similar to the way that Whistle is like white fur, kind of like, but it's almost like feathers up the arms.
Lucien shrinks. Go ahead,
get them?
Lazuli.
She just asked how you got them.
I was helping Ollie, and the more I helped them, the more they started appearing. I don't know if it was Olmarr or more. But look, Ollie has antlers now.
So nice.
After bringing Olmarr back, those manifestations stay. They do not leave you. Olmarr looks as he stands in this bed of plants. Sort of bends down as the flowers spread on his neckline, and you see a platinum petaled, illuminated flower, the one you have been, the highly coveted Luminara flower that you have been searching for, right in front of you. And Olmarr, you have earned it.
I do not take this lightly. You do a great service not only to my people, but to me. He gently takes it and holds it dearly close to his chest. I have done the work. I am ready to go home.
Feel vibration in your pocket as Durwood. You have a way to get there.
Wait.
Yeah,
Wait.
I was gonna say that there are gonna be opportunities to say goodbye. I'm not kicking fucking Oleander like bye.
It isn't blooped out of
But
existence.
no. But Olmarr looks at all of you. Names have power. Mine is Olmarr, and I am now a close friend to you all. Please, if you would be so kind to tell me yours. The heroes who helped me find myself after such a long time.
Zio. Marino.
Looks between the entire group.
Whistle will bow, and as he's doing so, the great sword is turning back to a dagger, and he'll go,
Whistle and Nikolai.
Lazuli will curtsy and is probably standing next to Echinacea. Lazuli asked her Belrose. I was gonna say Echinacea, but yeah. And like with a deep curtsy.
Echinacea follows suit. Echinacea Belrose, and then Aidwolf trots up beside them. And Aidwolf.
This sort of deep, like, wolf bow says, Aidwolf, a pleasure.
You can talk!
I think only you can hear me. But it was a nice thought.
It was.
I thought maybe he can, and then it's just like, no, he definitely can. You hear as Bramble and Durwood just introduce themselves, and then Durwood's proudly like, this is Peppa. And Lucian just sort of puts a hand in front of his heart and one behind his back and gives a deep lordly bow. Lucian Widmore. It's just nods to each and every one of you very slowly, very intentionally, taking in your faces and greeting these names with incredible reverence. Olmarr, healing has just begun here, and that is thanks to every single one of you. I have learned an important lesson. We are not alone. And I hope to see you all again to help heal this part of the world. Thank you.
Whatever we can do.
Don't forget to ask for help next time if it happens.
I know your names. I can send to you if I must. I will not shy away from help. Looks at these people in this newly green field. Now is the time that we begin to say goodbye to Oleander.
Not David insight check.
Insight check who?
Like in spirit.
You fuck.
I think Oleander sort of smiles and settles into that this is the end. At least for now. and turns to Lazuli. You're an amazing person. I hope you never forget that, Lazuli. I feel like you are traveling in a dark light, and you may lose your way. And I offer you this. And Oleander gives you his lantern.
Yes.
Don't
I'm
let
not
anything
muted.
sneak up on you. Don't let anything sneak up on you.
Thank you, Oli. This is beautiful.
She holds it and holds it kind of close to the drift globe too, and I imagine they almost kind of glow like lights in the dark kind of thing.
I will cherish it. May I ask a favor?
Of course.
May I take a leaf from your tree?
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you. It's so beautiful.
It is forged in the bonds of our friendship.
Thank you, sibling Oli.
Thank you, sibling Lazuli. Turns to Echinacea. I've learned a lot from you, Doctor.
That's mutual.
Hope you two find your way home, whatever that looks like.
Echinacea takes... Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Echinacea takes the bag that Oleander gave them full of seeds, and they lift it back up to him, and as they do, they pluck the seed that they had used to cast Death Ward. This is a Zendrixian rose. I don't know if you've been there yet. And they add it to the bag.
Cherish it. Oleander leans into your ear and he whispers his spell, Oleander's Thorned Armor. I hope it protects you the way it protected me. Don't meet the world with violence. Meet conflict when it runs into you.
Meet conflict when it runs into me.
And you can add that spell to your spell book freely.
Wowie zowie!
Wowie zowie. Okay, thanks. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Tolly.
No, you're fine. He will go and he'll give you a hug. It is I hope we run into one another again, little flower.
The same. And I hope when I do, your enclave is in bloom.
The work will be slow, but he looks over his shoulder at all the green and the slowly closing rift. Time is on our side.
And we are on each other's side.
Kind of jostles your hair slightly and then looks over to Whistle. Whistle, I'm sorry we didn't spend more time together. Seems every time we run into each other, one is in the process of falling and the other is in the process of moving to a different place.
Such is our destiny.
I am glad that we have met. Every time we've met, I feel I have gained more. I cannot help you in your healing, as the world needs me in different ways. But I will take care of you. He looks over at Lazuli and Echinacea and Zio. You could not find better soil to try to grow in.
Seems, I'll need to be finding you a new staff.
And here's a reminder of a friendship forged in the bay with a bonsai tree and a strong drink.
I look forward to seeing you again, my friend.
May Ilthune always be with you.
And also with you.
Not this.
Turns to you, Zio, and he smiles. Big, broad smile. Eyes still white. How can I forget you? Bends down on one knee. You've taught me more than I bargained for. It is a kindness that I can never repay. In you, I feel home. And I hope that someday you too can feel it with me. If you accept it, I'd like to make you a member of my enclave.
What do I have to do?
Do what we did when we were together. Heal this world. Make it better. Tend to the garden. And maintain the cycle.
Balance.
You're a natural. I don't think you'll need any extra help. He sits up and he takes off his robe, and there's this disconnect as he can see his shoulder again, and there's a bit of happiness that sort of washes over him. He gives you his he gives you his robe. And he gives you back the hat.
The tricorn?
Yeah.
The tricorn from Mordred's.
Yeah.
Because
You protected me when I needed it. I hope that I can do the same.
Thank you, Ollie. I'll do my best to do what's right for the Sunflower Enclave.
Remember, your strength that you have now, that didn't come from anywhere. You always had it. Not only in yourself, but in your friends. Zio Marino, I cannot wait to see what kind of flower you turn into. Lucian.
Yes.
Please keep out of trouble.
No promises.
Zio will throw their arms around Ollie's shoulders
Oh.
and give them a very tight, very long hug, burying their face against their neck, shoulders shaking just a little bit.
Oleander, the work has been done. You feel in your hand the flower, and in your pocket the lens that will take you where you need to go.
Till we meet again, Faded. It was a pleasure.
The astral lens ignites, and you see as the shape of Oleander turns into that of a constellation. And after moments of shining bright and radiant, the shape of them is gone. But we follow you, Oleander, for but a moment, as you find yourself at the edge of the Undergarden, this cool and dark space that is illuminated by arcane lamps. These magical stones creating a beautiful, radiant red light around you. You see, as your enclave sleeps, the beautiful stonework of the ceiling reaching down, almost as if to assure them that they are going to be okay. You see tables ready to be set, with much to be celebrated and discussed, as you hear the buzzing of bee wings, the guardian spirit of this place, moving forward. I knew if it was going to be anyone,
Didn't do it alone.
I know.
And just begins laughing. And takes the flower and concentrates and thinks of Echinacea and Lazuli and Whistle and Zio. I invoke the names. I invoke Lazuli. I invoke Echinacea. I invoke Whistle. I invoke Zio Marino. I invoke Olmarr. And I invoke Ilthun, but by her true name, Harmony. Cleanse this place. Free me of this burden. Grow. Lays it on the ground so it can do its work.
Roots begin to spread from the flower, as you see in the meticulous positions that each member of your enclave is in begins to unstiffen. You hear as deep intakes of breath dance around the space, creating a beautiful choir of renewal. You feel your arm, a breeze, meet skin. As the Lichen Curse fades, the work has been done, and the first voice you hear is that of Hobart.
Oli?
Hello, Master.
And that is where we are going to end this chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out, for chilling, for playing. Big round of applause for Tali for their last session with us for a bit. Thank you for being here. Thank you for playing with us. We're going to go ahead and outro our players, starting with David.
Hey guys, I'm David. My pronouns are he, him. I play Whistle. His pronouns are also he, him. You can catch me and anything I'm up to over at Stealthy Elf Productions.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And again, Tali.
Hi everyone, I'm Tali. You can find me anywhere on the internet, _Barnaby, and I have had the absolute pleasure of playing Satola Oleander. I hope we meet again.
Thank you so much. Thank you for spending the time. Thank you for sharing your creativity, and thank you for being with us for as long as you have. We're happy to have you. And Angie.
Hello, my name's Angie. I'm very emotional right now. My pronouns are they, them. You can find me at Agonethetic. Anywhere on the internet that matters. I don't know. I love Ollie so much. I love Tali so much. I'm so happy we got to experience this together. Ollie and Zio's relationship to me will be very special. Thank you so much.
Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Lazuli. Both she, her pronouns. Happy to be here. Luzilia_art on places.
Thank you, thank you. Last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them, so are Echinacea's. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. And Tali, it was lovely having you.
I'm Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archive. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms, and you can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, playing as Finn Reese in Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance. Yeah, incredible. You guys are all amazing, and here's to many more years of this. So, thank you much, and we will see you guys in the next adventure. Hold tight. Oh, but before we go, be sure to check out our friend Caroline's shop. They just put out some fucking really great Mothman and like their fall collection. I was just scoping it out. It looks incredible.
Yeah.
Please go
Crypt
check
Titties.
it out. Crypt Titties. Go ahead and check out the Crypt Titty merch. It's phenomenal. They have a really good video with their spouse in it. It made me laugh way too hard earlier today. But with that, hang on for our raid. We're going to throw you over to our friends at Tragedy of Theologian, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye.